Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Coffee with Rita. I'm Rita. This is your morning edition for news and whatever else. So please bear with me. I just got up a little bit ago, so I have my coffee prepared. Uh, Somewhere right here is the newspapers and everything else. So I'd like to share with you all this morning. The news has been slow to reply in the papers and stuff. So this morning is different. By the way, I do have a couple minor complaints. One complaint is, um, one complaint I have is that this morning or last night or whatever, I had some comments come in. Fortunately, whoever's posting these comments, I can't see them. So it's either someone who got blocked or someone who can comment that we can't. You know, and when I do hide from channel, yeah. So I guess there's some people out there that we can't see. So, anyways, it's Saturday morning, 8 o'clock. Your news is this weekend's going to be slow. So I'm going to make it a movie weekend because I have nothing better to do. And my dad really pissed me off last night. And on the Rita front, calls up, talks to him, got movies planned. He goes and he wants to watch a movie that uh, Gigi recommended for the movies. So Gigi recommended Lighthouse, or The Lighthouse. I know if Gigi's watching, like, oh yeah, woo, but she won't be here because it's 8 in the morning, so it's 10 in the morning. More likely it's Saturday, so she's out doing stuff. And Tara J won't be on because, well, it's Saturday. And to me, everyone needs a break. And I, for one, think everyone should have a break. So, before we start, we're not sponsored by Starbucks, but if you haven't had the time or you have the time, what the hell is this? Okay. And for some of you wondering, this is something you don't see every day on the Morning with Rita Saturday edition. And that is when I feel truly like crap, then you get to see the true thing of Rita, Which reminds me, my family. Yeah, I'll tell you what my family's doing, okay, on the Rita front. Poppy, of course, deserves a lot because he puts up with a lot. My family, I haven't even sent them a letter yet because it seems no one wants to reply back to me right now. So, you know what? It's fine and dandy. So, oh, yes. So, anyways, I got a couple things to share with you. We got 9 days to Father's Day, I think. I think it is. Alexa, how many days until Father's Day?
Father's Day will start in 8 days, on Sunday, June 19th, 2022.
Thank you. So, in 8 days, see, Sunday. Anyways, my stepfather Roy gave me this a long time ago. So, anyways, so this morning's edition is simple, just to let you guys know, Mark hasn't been on the last few days. I think Mark's kind of cranky or whatever because I told Mark I would set up a schedule for StreamYards. We're already on day 11 of January, so um, what I did was with the StreamYards, is I used up to 20 hours. And the reason I used up the 20 hours is for two reasons. One is I used it up because I wanted to have a video time with Chris and Mark. Unfortunately, we had two problems. Okay, problem one, StreamYard. Right, I can pay for the StreamYard, but I'm not paying unless we have an actual concrete schedule. You see, Mark, he came on twice this month. I love Mark as a brother, so he said, "Oh, let's do it," and we tried. I gotta take some medicine this morning. Ugh. Just to let you know, yesterday I did a test, one of the testing kits. They come in two to a box. So I checked yesterday, negative. So I figure, then I emailed these people. Right, they think a family of four should only have like 24 testing kits total. So I said, well, what if someone gets sick every 6 months and they use them all up during like they say you're supposed to do one a day, and if you get used to using it, then you don't use three a day. So, I went through like three different websites, and they said, well, no. So if I'm running a fever anyways, they say, well, you're supposed to stay home. But Chloe's fine. Then they said if it turns into here's what the thing I was talking to someone about, right? I said, I'm not feeling too well. They said, well, what if it get turned the regular old nasty flu becomes coronavirus? So usually it's what it is, But I finally said to them, every 4 hours, so 12:15. So, anyways, so I do got that to share with you. So this morning I woke up, and you know, under my woolly blanket, nice and toasty, and I thought, this is not bad at all. So my mac and cheese hasn't shipped yet, and something else, and in my orders I have my ramen shipped and coffee and stuff. My other ramen hasn't shipped, and then what's really pissed me off last night, right? I'll tell you a story. So I'm minding my own business, right? And I'm minding my own business, and it was sad. And as I was minding my own business, I turn around, and Chloe turns around, and I tell her, you need to make sure to get a few items because she was complaining about a few things. I said, you can't just keep going to a gas station. So she goes out for does this have K cups? Because if this is K cup, I'm tempted to buy one. Pick a roast. That's cool. Medium roast. I like a good medium roast. I like a dark roast too. Yeah, that would be perfect for me to do. So, anyways, oh, think about it. So I got the email. All right. So, anywho, I'm minding my own business, and excuse me, sick and all. And then all of a sudden, um, she comes back last night, and I'm in bed, and she wakes me up, and she says, "Oh, you look comfy under your things." She's like, "How come you're not using your new pillows?" Because we're waiting for the other ones to come. If the other ones don't come or whatever, then She's like, "Aren't you worried about it?" I said, "No, no. I told Sister Pee Wee it's basically patience." Well, you know how patience is. And so she says, "Oh, right, patience." And I said, "Patience? Yes, patience." She says, "What is patience?" That was her joke to me. What is patience? Patience is, well, patience. So last night she goes and comes back with 2 cans of dip, right? Now I don't mind dip, I'm sleeping, so she's like, "Oh look, I put some dip in here, right?" Well, I'm sleeping, right? She says, "Oh, by the way, I brought you something, right? I brought you some cherry Pepsi." So, me a half out of it. I said, "Oh, who paid for that?" She says, "Oh, I did. You didn't have to pay for it." I said, "So if it's finding on my debit card, I'm going to be angry." "I paid for it." I said, "Right." I said I didn't want a cherry Pepsi, but by that point, she already opens it, and then puts the lid back on. She's like, "Here, it's a Coke Pepsi." Well, I'm in bed sleeping, so frankly, I just said, "Leave it there, right?" "Well, you're going to let it go flat." So I sealed it again and went back to sleep. And then, then she wakes me up again. And I said, "Look, what's over there?" And she looks down there, and there's like 3/4 of a bottle of cherry Pepsi that I'm drinking slowly. She turns around. She says, "Oh." And I said, "What's in my office?" "I don't know." Goes in there and sees 8 packs of minis from Coke and Pepsi and Mountain Dew. Turns around and she says, "Ooh." I said, "So I didn't really need the soda. You can't butter me up, right?" Ugh. Someone said, "Oh, is it allergies?" No, it's not allergies. I'm still fighting a cold, but I'm still here every morning for your morning edition of news. So that's what happened. And then I told her to quit trying to butter me up. So this morning's just been like how hectic just alone on my senses. Because, I woke up this morning. I was like, you know what? I got to get the, the morning edition. The morning edition, we're going to go over some news and stuff. Frankly, the Republicans are really trying to basically, a lot of Americans are waiting for more information on this January 6th hearings. That's what it's called, hearings. Because every time I turn around, people say, "Well, what is it, January 6th hearings?" January 6th hearings. That's what it is. Um. Anyway, so basically, someone was saying something the other day about news or something, and I, for one, so what happened here? This is something new that I just came up with. So Can we even get to the story of this? All right, so 250 mass shootings so far this year. Okay. All right, so that makes sense. So this guy was talking about his girl being 700 miles and erupted graduated 20-year-old, wounding 7 more. Over the next 6 hours, man 31 was killed. Party bus was ambushed. Graduation policy. I told you time and time, second graders crushed. Um, so basically, this is about a report on gun control. See, so basically, they say, "Oh, look at the story about all the death victims, right?" Yeah. And other news, there's a news article about why you don't name your supposed stepdaughter after a burger chain. You know, yeah. Yeah, so this is a story about burgers. I blow my nose. So basically, I'm looking around. Anyone who watches Foxy and here, Johnny, hurry. Let's go over the headlines this morning, okay? If there's anything that's interesting, I'll read it. But you don't need to know about a hamburger joint. So that's not real news. Well, that is kind of news if you want to know that. So Sarah Palin is facing off Santa Claus in the Alaskan special primary election again. That'll be interesting to see who wins. Maybe Santa Claus is a Democrat that gives his toys to kids for free. Let's see what else we got here. I'm more interested in politics than other useless news around the world. So let's just skip through this. So, someone's okay. Let's see. So the NRA's the Supreme Court in New York dismisses the NRA's claim to attempt to halt the state attorney general investigation. See, they're really going after him because the NRA thinks they're powerful, and because of it, you hear about Matthew McConaughey's uh, story. So his wife adopted a couple of dogs out in California, and this new group said if you're affiliated with the NRA, then they're not going to adopt a dog. And apparently in California, and they looked into it, they don't have to. So this lady here turned around and found a new way to get things moving. 5 Marines killed. Takeaway from Summit in America, January 6th elections, or, hearings. Yeah, okay. So there's not much. The federal judge in Texas throws out Biden administration immigration enforcement guidelines. You know what? Biden can just turn around and fire everyone in the immigration enforcement and replace them with his people. He doesn't have to, I mean, he could do what he wants. I mean, literally, I'm surprised he hasn't fired people yet. So, anyways, I mean, we're in a trying time when you got states trying to challenge the federal government and laws, and the federal government challenging states, and it's going to look pretty rowdy and raunchy, in my opinion. So, I wanted to talk to you guys about morning. So this morning's been interesting. Like I said, there's people out there that's there. Apparently, there's problems with these little squares. They don't like to come off evenly. That's what I hate about these things. You want to take just near enough, and so this morning's been usually miserable. This morning, 55 degrees we're at. at. So one of my buddies, emailed me last night and said, good video, very good video. They enjoyed the video. They also think my family needs to wake up and smell what they're shoveling because they're not earning brownie points in their opinion due to the fact that they yesterday was I'm a moocher. Sister Pee Wee actually I thanked her wholeheartedly over and over and over. I gotta send her a big gift card out for Christmas time. I mean, she deserves it. I mean, literally, it's even Poppy said that last night. I mean, I should send her probably a couple bags of this coffee. I mean, this coffee is real good. I don't know if she likes medium roast, but you know what, coffee. Well, I think I made a joke about Pee Wee the other day, lightly poking fun at her. I said she's probably a chock full of nuts kind of gal. The heavenly coffee. Anyways, so yeah, so I'm coughing up a lot of crap this morning again. That tells you it's probably viral or whatever. But someone said to me, oh well, you've tested it and it isn't positive. But you should basically turn around, right? And if you're positive, report it to the county. I said I ain't reporting shit to the county. What are these little devices already home detections? Got a little beacon in it or something? So I decided because they won't tell me, right? So I decided to break it apart. Has anyone ever looked inside one of those home testing kits with the the thing? I mean, for all we know, they're giving them away free, right? And if they test positive, which mine haven't, they could send a thing out to the government. And the government can say this person here with number yada 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 me. Then they can have a guy on the door tell us you're stuck here for a month. I mean, maybe I'm paranoid, but I don't trust the coronavirus testing kit. Mm. Yeah. So it says here, what you need to know about the test kit. Yeah, there it is. You get full coverage of 8 rapid tests a month. So if I wanted to, hold on, let me see here. So it says here you've already maxed out your monthly test kits. So it just tells you where to go. So these people here are talking about you get your home test kit and the test kits. Basically, so you get 8 a month. So it says people who purchase a test kit here in this state or get the government issue ones, the test is positive, must call this number. I personally turned around and say no. You know what? The secret is, good morning, Gigi. The secret is you don't let the government fucking tell you what to do. So if you got, see, this is what Chloe said, right? The other day, right? Chloe's walking around, right? And the other day, Chloe ran into that one of the young dickhead cops here on the island. She says she calls him a dickhead. To me, he's polite. He doesn't give me trouble. So the other day, she gets stopped. Okay, that's cool. She gets stopped. And he starts in on her. Where's Rita? You killed Rita. You beat Rita. You got her holed up somewhere, chained up to a wall. Goes on and on and on. Chloe's like, no, she's at home. You can go check on her if you wish. So, one day we had a welfare check, right? Chloe's out doing some stuff. So, this was in between things before my afternoon edition. And I said to him, so what's wrong? Well, we thought you were beaten and pounded and tied to a wall and maybe chained with metal chains around you. You might be a slave. I said, okay. So he says, talks about the viruses. Oh, yeah, I've had every variant, so I don't go out that much. He says, you're joking. I said, no, but I'm not letting the county know what I do anymore because if I have the virus and I want to go out, I don't mind if the entire island gets contagious. He looked at me and he says, are you trying to break the law? I said, no. You see, the government's telling me I can't fucking go out in public with this virus. It can spread. Yet you're basically locking me down for months on end. I said, that's against my Constitution Amendment. I said, if the test came back positive and I was on YouTube, everyone would see it's positive. Unfortunately, the problem is if it said positive, I would say, because I showed it on YouTube the other day, it was negative. I said, then if it was, I'd keep quiet anyways, go out because frankly, I don't give a shit because the government's locking people up. So if I walk out and the island gets infected and then goes to another island and goes to another island and then half the state's infected by me, oh well. That's payback for basically me being locked up for 2 years and got to wear a fucking mask. The policeman just looked at me like, you wouldn't. I said I would. Well, payback's always good. I said I can take that long dirt nap eventually, but right now I don't need the dirt nap. What I need, literally, they're just gonna force us there. Good morning. Grooming for my steak date night. Walking. Gonna write. Well, you always write them, and it seems that's all you do. Must be the most boringest life in the world. No offense. I mean, writing. I mean, I write all the time too, but I write in journals and diaries and letters. But you know what? I find that sometimes writing it can only go so far. I wouldn't take a freaking backpack to a steakhouse, and if it's just you, I just basically go as is. But if you're going with some guy, then that's the thing, I'm not jealous or anything. It's just I wouldn't freaking basically do it. I wouldn't go to a steakhouse with a guy. I'd be basically doing things on my own. And writing, like I said, must get really tiring and be living in a world where yeah, well, I didn't say steakhouse date was boring. I said writing is boring. Pay attention, writing. If you keep writing, look, life is all about different things. Taking a walk, that's great. Take a walk. Right. But the thing is, if you focus 4, 5, 6 hours of writing, your brain's going to be so scrambled that you're not going to be enjoying life to the fullest. You got to enjoy life to the fullest. You can't just be cooped up all the time writing. What type of existence is writing? I mean, in this day and age, in this economy going down the shitter, do you think people are going to be affording to buy books? Hell, every time I go to Amazon to look for the books I want to read, they raise the price. I'm not trying to belittle you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying, that's not a life, just it's not a life. Yeah, well, still, 1 hour spurts is long enough. I mean, if I write 1 hour a day, I'm lucky. That's only because half the stuff is, who the fuck sent me something this time? Probably heard the spin down again. So Chloe's got something in the mail today for the postal service. Probably the spin down mailbox. Mailman should be unhappy, or should be happy anyways. Anyways, my other packages are due in Monday. More interested in Raymond. I'll be looking forward to Pee Wee's package if it comes. Apparently, Pee Wee's kind of shocked, I think. I love Pee Wee dearly. She knows this. And I think she's shocked due to the fact that the queen size pillows came yesterday when apparently Walmart refunded her, and because it was too late, so she had to order something else. And because she had to order something else, she ordered something else, and these came yesterday as a surprise for both of us. They're actually sitting somewhere. She said if the king size pillow comes, I can do something with the queen size. Oh, I plan to do something with the queen size. Once the king size is. See, the more the pillows on my bed, the more comfortable I am. You see? You think I'm going to be sharing with Bieber Babbitt? No offense to anyone. I have um, my tabs open so I don't see comments, but Bieber Babbitt, is different, but still, I still can't believe that about writing. Now, someone said to me the other day, right? See if you think anyone here thinks I'm belittling Gigi. I'm not. What I said is it must be kind of a boring life, right? To turn around and go out and do things, right? I, on the other hand, think that there should be a better life, right? Of not just sitting around doing, writing, but other things. I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to focus on writing because no one would. I mean, the other day, right? The other day, I think it was Gabby and Tara J. And Gabby and Tara J. Like I said, I'm doing morning stuff on other tablets so I can multitask this morning. But Gabby and Tara J. was saying something. One of them said something, and don't. I don't know which one it was, but I'm not gonna put words in the mouth. But I think I heard someone say something like, "If I had a documentary, or I was in a documentary or something, someone would watch me." Maybe, but how boring is that? I mean, can you see someone like Netflix or Hulu coming to me and be like, "Rita, we'd like to document your life, how you live at home"? People would get bored really quick. Oh, let's see, Rita's taking a shit. Let's get that on video. I mean, literally, documentary me and living on an island, it would get pretty damn boring, pretty damn fast, I mean, maybe 30-minute sprints. What are they going to do? Comedy? I mean, literally, there's, I have a journal document where I'm writing it in a novel form for my thing, but I was going to send it off to Dinky, but you know, right now it's not ready. Dinky, of course, thinks of me as a moocher flake, a flake moocher. Yeah, I mean, Did I ever ask for any birthday and Christmas presents? No, I gave people Christmas gifts. I gave some of my former guildmates their expansions, and then they ran away after they got it. So you tell me who's who's being used and abused for the expansions? I've given and given and given this year over and over and over, and look what happened. I've given and given and given last year, and look what happened. I'm tired and I'm wore out. Yeah, I'm tired and I'm wore out. So let's go see what Gigi's got to say this time. Steakhouse date's not boring. You're right. I only write 1 hour spurts. Okay. Coffee shop and I love writing. Well, yes, you like coffee shops and you like writing. Me, I like coffee shops too, but I wouldn't be focusing on writing. It seems Tara J never sleeps. So Tara J has nothing better to do this morning, and Mark, of course, just came in. About time, Mark. Fortunately, because you didn't take the morning editions early enough, Mark, we ran out of hours. So unless I pay for it, you got to wait till next month because, frankly, no one's coordinating with me. So good morning, Mark. Most people think a writer's life is boring. Look, a writer's life is boring. The reason they come up with these great books is because they sit in a cabin somewhere and be a hermit for 6 months to a year or two. I mean, look, I've read some great classic novels. I've read stuff that people said was 1 star. To me, it was 5 star. It depends on how the reader interprets a book. I've read things that I read, right? Once reviewed it as a 5 star because the author gave me free books to review the reviews. And then when I reread it, I go over and say, oh, this is utterly crap. And then I read her next work and it's 75% content taken out of her first book, 25 new content. Then the third book, it's 50% out of both books and 50% of new content. Eventually, the lady realizes you can't reuse the same content. Yeah, well, the thing is I, for one, am just going to stick with my classic books, or my Western, sorry to say. I, for one, that's what I think. I ain't going to be buying anything that I'm not going to deem to my liking. I've read enough books in my life to know that half of it is crap. Yeah, well, yes, I did. I was talking about it earlier. I guess you missed the beginning. Apparently, Dad and I both agree it was kind of weird, but it wasn't bad. It was just weird. Yeah, so I started Lighthouse. He already had it finished, and he went straight over to the Bond movie. And then when I got Lighthouse done, I went over to a Mormon movie. I was going to watch the Bond movie a third time because I find the Bond movie to be stupid. No. It was Gigi, I think, that said she wanted to. Gigi said something about wanting to watch. If I was on a documentary, or if they had a documentary of me, she would watch it or something. It wasn't Usain Crohn's. It was a documentary about me. I said something like, "Who would watch me in a documentary? Who would watch a documentary about me?" And I think it was Gigi or Gabby said, "Oh, we would." And I'm thinking to myself, man, people must have a boring life if they'd watch a documentary of me. I mean, what can I bring to the table, huh? Honestly, nothing. You got people sitting there, and they're like, "Oh, I gotta protect the trans people," blah blah blah. Then you got the anti-transgenders that, "Oh, we gotta protect the children," and then you got me, who's fucking neutral. Basically, I gotta be neutral in everything. Piss off one camp, you piss off the other camp. You piss off the other camp, you piss off this camp. I mean, you can't win any way to look at it. Look, GG, let me give you a little secret here, okay? I brought it up this morning because, well, I have a reason to bring it up. I threw it out there as part of the morning edition. Yesterday was great. Fortunately for the moocher part, everything is great. And by the way, you want to know what is really sad in this fucking world? And you know what? I'm waiting to hear Tara Jane and Gabby's opinion on this because I'm going to only say this once today. Good coffee, by the way. Delicious coffee. It's about dip time, morning dip time. I want to tell you guys a story that's interesting about the moocher story. Now, you can say, oh, not this again. Yes, because I'm going to tell it once. The difference between me and my cousin Dinky, right? And I'd like to get everyone's opinion on this right here. We got 7 or 8 people watching last time I checked. It goes like this. Is this. You could sit there and call me a moocher, right? I think Pee-wee time and time again. Pee-wee knows I was looking for a place to do things. I mean, literally, I got a lot of different bills to pay. I'm still paying on the electric bill, right? So what if I told you or asked you this question? If someone has ripped a new one called a flake or a freeloading moocher, say, I'm going to use it as that term today, freeloading moocher, right? And you can say, oh, not this again. No, I have a reason for what I'm asking, Gigi, and it goes like this. If I'm a freeloading moocher, let's just say worse than Bieber Babbitt, okay? Tara J is probably laughing at that. Now let me ask you a question. I've been through hell. I've been through abuse. I've been through more shit than anyone in this world can handle, right? Well, what makes me strong is I'm still getting up every day, dusting myself off, picking a gun, standing a post like a Marine. Or some of these people can't even do that. So my question is, if I'm getting up every day to give you guys the latest news and whatever Chloe said or done, then I've done my job. Or the latest news or whatever, right? But to sit there and call me a bloody freeloading moocher, hold on, I have a reason for this. The question is this, okay, so we can move on. And you guys can answer it and answer it. Is if I'm a bloody freeloading moocher, hypothetically, worse than Bieber Babbitt, then my question to you is this. Person who calls me a freeloading moocher decides to go under the radar right afterwards, literally goes under the radar, doesn't want to basically email, doesn't want to text, doesn't want anything. What's that? Put yourself in that. Well, what does that tell you about the person? They just turned around and said, you're a bloody freeloading moocher. You sent nicely Moppy mooching last night, sitting in the Moppy mooching position. Yeah, Moppy gets up and does a dance, by the way. Have you ever seen the Moppy dance? Because if you haven't, I'll send you guys the Moppy dance real quick in the chat, okay? But that's your question. While I get my dip prepared, my question to you, my fine friends this morning is, what does that make it to you? What do you make it? Well, what do you do? How do you translate that? I mean, Chloe turns around and translates it into pure jealousy. And if it ain't pure jealousy, Rita, it's something else. Here, let me show you this, okay? Pure jealousy. Here you go. No, I'm very picky on my books, and sorry, I'm very picky on my books. If it's not a Western or a Sherlock Holmes, you ain't gonna see me reading it. Hell, Chloe picked up this book the other day. Damn, I gotta tell you the story about that. Not that anyone cares about what Chloe picks up, right? You probably think Chloe picks up garbage. Chloe picks up some garbage, right? This costed $1. Chloe picked this up, right? the Chloe picked this up for $1, right? First I thought, this might be an interesting read. Turns out this was the one of the best reads I've ever read in a long time. I mean, it was just right up there in my alley. That's why I started writing my journal in the novel form for Dinky. But does Dinky deserve? There's a book. Dinky, see, Chloe bent one of my pages and she folded it up, and then she tore a page. See, this is what Chloe does. She puts books in weird positions, and then I gotta go and I find the book to be very pleasant, But anyways, this is old, but I'm telling you, I got the dollar out worth. I'm telling you, it was great. Yes, we know you went through all the loan crap yesterday by shitting on the toilet too much. I mean, look, it's good that you're looking to get a house. I mean, you do have Anchor and you have your own video thing. I just don't understand why you tune into my boring channel when you're more you got better viewers and better better you do videos better than me. I just don't understand. Look, I can basically ask it, but if no one wants to answer the question, Gigi, then there's no point in basically asking. You see, I'm here to ask questions, see your feedback, etc., etc. But the point I'm making is, I'm getting to the point where, no, I wouldn't read it. Yes, I already asked the question. And look, the question was this, Tara J. Dinky turns around, calls me basically a bloody freeloading moocher, right? Last night I said whatever, She basically said the definition of a moocher or freeloader is me. She put the definition of it, right? Then I said whatever out of anger. And I put a picture of Moppy dancing, the mooch dance, last night. Took a picture and sent it, nothing. She's basically staying low. I think there's something wrong with her. I mean, literally, I think that she's losing her marbles. I mean, Pee Wee and I were both thinking that. I mean, to a point. I mean, think of it. Pee Wee goes out of her way and is being nice early birthday present. Look what happens. I'm Rita the freeloading mooch. I'm worse than Bieber Babbitt. Yet. Yeah, this is why I said bringing this up once. I already brought it up, 3 times because Tara J's asking, what is the problem with Chloe? Not Chloe, sorry. Terry Dinky if she disappeared. Look. Dinky is also known as Tara. You remember my cousin Tara. Remember Tara, Dinky? Tara is the one that called me a bloody freeloading mooch. Gave me the definition. Now she's not even replying. She's MIA again. So because of her MIA status, it's either she's going to say I pissed her off or whatever. The thing is, I'm getting tired of, being used. Let me put it this way. I feel like I'm being used as kicked down the field as a football. Kick Rita. Or you remember what you said to me once 4 or 5 years ago, Tara? I'm the one that everyone used as an excuse growing up and everything, we'll just blame Rita for it. Oh, it's Rita's fault Chloe ain't getting therapy. Oh, it's Rita's fault Chloe's mentally ill. Point fingers all at me, so what? Oh, it's Rita's fault she's a bloody freeloader motor. So, my question to you is, I didn't open this yet, damn. Is there any in here? Yeah, okay, that's why I didn't open this one. Waits record. Yeah, answer. Does the person really have your best interests at heart? I don't know. That's the thing. I mean, literally, let me put it to you this way. I love my family dearly. I love Dinky dearly. Even Tara knows. Even Tara J knows. This problem is in the last 5 years, I've sent probably close to 600 letters. I've only gotten like one back. No Christmas cards. And well, the other day, that funny as it is, she says, thanks for putting up with me all these years. I'm forgetful. I'm lazy. Whatever. It's like, I don't mind helping people. I don't mind sending cards and stuff. I don't mind sending Father's Day card. Corey don't mind sending one. Uncle Steve don't mind sending one with the money order for Poppy for a steak dinner. My thing is I'm getting to the point where there's a breaking point. I mean, literally, just to call a freeloader mooch and then go under the radar like a submarine, isn't that like a cheap shot? I mean, I don't understand. This isn't a sweatshirt. Look. Do you even see what this is? Look at this. Look. This is my jammies. And this is older than you, Gigi. This was purchased in 1998. See, look at the tears. See, there's a tear here and a tear here. Think I'm going to get rid of it? No, I lightly wash this and I wear it. Why? Because it's in my jammies. This is my jammies. This is what an old lady wears. Something so long so you can't see the cooter. This is my jammies. My other jammies fell apart with the pants. It's not a sweatshirt. It's a nightgown. It's a nightgown. This is a nightgown that was bought in 1998. So Tara J is analyzing my thing, I think. But the thing is I'm upset. Okay, I'll tell you why I'm upset. Did you guys see the video I posted of Moppy? I think it went into reset mode. Yeah, it's still reset right here. It's my video. Yeah, Moppy dancing for food. See that's what he was doing last night. Chloe had chicken something. But anyways, my main thing is as soon as I said whatever, it was like they disappeared. You know what Chloe thinks? Chloe thinks they're some type of mental illness. Chloe's pretty much accurate to a point, but still, I don't know. Oh yeah, I know I'm not a freeloader. But they said, you see, the thing is they said I skirted around the question. I'm not going to go into detail, but apparently the other day, like several weeks ago, I asked everyone here if they had any suggestions. Remember, I'm running a channel that needs to find affordability, right? And I said, does anyone have any suggestions where I go for sheets? And the lovely GG says, oh yeah, Target. Which I gotta go check Target right now anyways, because it's been a while. So I want to check, even though I don't need them now. I'm checking anyways. Green, deep, pocketed sheet, queen. Alright, so let's see. Oh, so it's telling me I can't look at this due to the fact that... Oh yeah, we can. Okay. Hold on. Sign in. I hate when they do this. Then you have to redo your entire search. Okay, so there we go. Okay. Well, fucking delivery, dude. I hate when they do that. It's like, how are you? Okay, so is it here again? Oh, yeah, so it reset. Okay, cool. So, all right, so, yeah, let's see. She said this is pretty cheap. I'm just looking. So, what I want to know is by price. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to get the search parameter to, it's shipping. Please ship it to me. Yes, I like how it cuts it down to shipping. Okay, so green, when purchased online, 6-piece deep pocket microfiber set. Yeah, here he goes. Cotton sheets, softest, 400 thread count. I think mine was different. What is this one again? I think Pee Wee got me like 1,800. I don't know. 800. There's 800. I don't even know what it was, but you know what? It's fine and dandy. I'm just looking anyways. So there you go. So anyhow, see, this is good to know. Now, if I could just get freaking, I like how they're like filter, and you're like, can I filter it by sort? And you're like price low to high, because I was like pricing low to high, and then update. There we go. See, and then update. And it'll tell me out of 534 results what's cheaper. And then, I'm always frugal anyways. That's why I say low to high. Some people call me the cheapskate, but still, but I'm not going into the details with it. But my family, of course, they're basically staying quiet. And my cousin thinks, I'm trying to find YouTube, Cuter for cuddler, yeah. Bottom line, you're not. Yeah, well, we know this, so I'm done talking about it. I asked a question, and Pee Wee decided to send me a gift, and now because they think I skirted around the question, so now it's different. Oh, by the way, the latest news: tampons are in short supply, so thank God I got some of my maxi pads stockpiled. Of course, you know they come in handy. I also vote not a free, looking for an affordable. Well, yeah, but the thing is the problem is this. All right, let's just cut the BS. And I'll tell you this, the final part of the story. So when I said on my video, does anyone know where I can get a deal on sheets, and pillows? Because my pillows are 30 plus years old, right? 35, right? I turned around. Anyways, let me finish, okay? I approve that, because I'm at the administrator on, so I get to prove anything that's flagged. I don't know why they're flagging powdered mac and cheese, real butter, but I guess they are, okay? So here's the deal. So I said, where do I go to get an affordable new affordable bed shed? I said I like green. I'm always a green person. I'd rather have my bathroom decked out in royal green, like timbered green, something green. I'm into green colors, and green sheets. I got gray sheets and stuff, but you know what? The gray is really nice. I can't complain. I mean, I would not trade the gray sheets for anything. Okay, honestly. So what happened is I asked about new pillows, where to go to get new pillows, because I don't know where, if you can get something under $10 a pillow or $20 a pillow. I mean, literally, it's been 35 years or so, 30 years since I replaced a pillow. I mean, I got a pillow that's basically flat, two pillows flat as pancakes that were king size pillows, that was filled with cotton a long time ago. And I mean, literally, it's flat as a pancake, 30 years old. I mean, I can pull it out and show you, but the thing is, it's flat as a pancake, basically. It used to be fluffy, but over the years, it decompressed. So I was like, where do I go to get one? And, and instead, Pee Wee, being sweetheart that she is, that's why I said I got to send her a gift card, a bigger gift card, birthday or Christmas, something, maybe something. She turned around and got to get, she deserves it. And yet she sends me this. And then all of a sudden, my cousin thinks I'm using that as a ploy, a backdoor to get something for free, because someone will hear my plea. And next, poor Rita it has a pillow, it's flat as a pancake. And the fact that I said, I can't barely find much and afford much, because there's a certain person that spends a lot of money and keeps spending money. So guess what? Now, the bottom line is, you know, my money gets stolen by Chloe. I complain about it, and they turn around and say, "Oh, I used the poor Rita card and I get stuff." I'm working both sides of the fence, so I buy powdered cheese and plain noodles to make my own mac. It's cheaper. I've had Target cheats for 10 years straight. Their Threshold brand is great colors. I always eat powdered mac. I don't. I like Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. I love the taste. I like Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. There you go. There's your thing. So basically, apparently that's how I did it. I turned around and I skirted around the question, and supposedly someone heard the poor Rita can't afford pillows and sheets, and someone came and bought me some. I didn't ask for the teapot. I mean, the story goes with the teapot. I'll tell you the story with the teapot. So one day I was complaining to Pee Wee and the rest about chicken noodle soup being $5.99 a can for this stuff, right? $5.99 for a family size. What does Pee Wee do? She goes and sends me a package without me knowing. First box I open, what do I get? Chicken noodle soup. At that point, I was like, oh, cool, thank you. She said, you're so welcome. Then she sends me a package that she didn't tell me I had. Canned chicken. First one, 3 cans out of 4. One can was severely dented in the bottom, but one can was completely opened and was rotting chicken, so they sent us another 4-pack. Did I say anything about chicken? Yes. I said, well, when my husband was alive, which was really rare, is how I put it, we didn't make much chicken salad sandwiches because the chicken didn't taste right. So he'd have to doctor it up with mayonnaise, salt, and pepper, and he'd put in green apples. And I said it, I'm not a big fan of canned chicken, but once in a while. Pee Wee decided, with a big heart that she has, bigger than some people, to send it to me. After apparently I skirted around, and if I'm sitting there skirting around the question with chicken, okay, chicken, mind you, I want to ask you guys a question. Saying about am I a moocher? This is about another moral value question here. If I'm sitting there on live YouTube saying to Tara J and to Gabby and to Gigi and to Pee Wee and to Mark and all the other moderators. Yeah, my husband had to, we're playing words here, had to doctor up a can of chicken because it never tasted right, food bank or otherwise, with mayonnaise, salt, and pepper, other ingredients, and a green apple to make chicken salad out of it. It's not one of my favorite sandwiches. I prefer it over tuna, but I can take tuna too with the little apples, is what I said. And yet, I said I'm not a big fan of the canned chicken, from my own opinion. But I'll eat it if the food bank gives it to me. I'm still gonna eat Pee Wee's, because it was, maybe it's a different cut of brand. But thing is, I'm gonna review it anyways. But you would think that if I said I'm not a big fan of it, that she would say, "Oh, I'm gonna send her some chicken anyway." She did it from the kindness of her heart. So technically, is that considered being a mooch? No. Then she says, "Oh, I have another surprise for you." I said, I bought 4 rolls of paper towels. This is what I said. I bought 4 rolls of paper towels. Four rolls. The other day, I went to look for a roll that I take for my ribs. What happened? Well, the roll went missing, so I had to open up a second roll of paper towels. Then, later, that roll, which is in the kitchen, was used up faster. But the first roll disappeared, which went to Chloe's room. Chloe thought because I paid for it, she's entitled to free paper towels. So, I have 1 roll of paper towel left in here and 1 over there. Pee Wee said because Chloe thinks my paper towels are her paper towels and I paid for my paper towels. Or not, Pee Wee thinks that my paper towels are not mine. She decides to send out of the kindness of her heart again paper towels. I already bought 4 rolls. Told Chloe to leave them the fuck alone. This is still sealed. Chloe ain't touching these. I put this pretty much in my office. Chloe's the freeloader. She doesn't want to pay for anything. She can help it. You can't even get her to pay a bill. But we're not here to degrade Chloe. I just said, paper towels. Pee Wee gave us. You see this? Good morning. Hello. So he came up and said, "Hello, my name's Ebony." I always get powder, yeah, but the second mac and cheese gets cold. It's gross. I prefer my coffee hot and my conversations private. Great. Now we're talking about macaroni and cheese. I'll let you guys talk about mac and cheese. I'm just going to sit here and do my dip. Yes. Earlier I said something about, way before I said something about toilet paper, right? I got more toilet paper coming next week. I'll be unboxing it and stuff. But the problem is Pee Wee decided to send me toilet paper because she didn't think it'd be nice to wipe, And then I told Chloe, that's my toilet paper. Chloe doesn't give a shit whose paper is this, as long as, oh, well, your paper, I don't got to pay for it. Now that is a definition of a freeloader. As you turn around and you tell someone that, oh, someone sent you a gift, Rita, I don't got to buy a paper towels or that's her thing. I mean, literally, that is her. I've had to put everything in my room, and my office, and she's always like, you know, I like the Kraft Deluxe mac and cheese with the old canned cheese in the metal cans, and then they went to the pouches. That's my favorite mac and cheese, and I like Cracker Barrel, Cracker Barrel. Make sure I didn't do anything. Okay. Anyways, like I said, everyone, it just upsets me that my own family went AWOL. You know what I mean? You guys could sit there and say, "Oh, you know how it is." AWOL. 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 Or MIA. Yeah, I like Cracker Barrel. They make the best mac and cheese in a box. Why do you think I ordered some? I mean, literally, Amazon claims to take food stamps for it, right? So I ordered like 12 boxes, right? They're not delivering until the end of the month. I mean, literally, the fucking problem is if you use your food stamps, you're supposed to have food in 2 days. Not, oh yeah, okay. Sarah J's got $700 food stamps. She spent $650 on mac and cheese. We can't deliver to her until the end of the month. Oh well, we got our food stamps. Let's just push it out 6 weeks. Sarah Jason, I'm hungry. I'm dying. Meanwhile, they're sitting there with Amazon sitting with 650 food stamp dollars, basically smiling as they didn't have to do much and they're delaying everything. That's the fucking problem with Amazon. I mean, literally, I went to Walmart and I couldn't find anything that would take the food stamp. So I had to use Amazon, and Amazon's free shipping is now bullshit shipping. Yeah, well, it's in a box. Basically, it's a box at the store. You can't miss it. I like cheddar Havarti, but I couldn't get cheddar Havarti, so I got regular cheddar. I want cheddar Havarti. If I can, I'd find cheddar Havarti. Thing is, that's my favorite macaroni anyways. I'll go see if they have Walmart has any. I'd rather buy some Walmart mac anyways. Hold on. There we go. Macaroni and cheese. See? Okay, so this is pickup only. See? That's why I stopped looking at Walmart. It was always fucking pickup. You want mac and cheese? Pickup. You want mac and cheese? Pickup. I wonder if Target has it. I used to order from Target all the time. They probably have pick delivery, I hope. Unless they fucking screwed me over on my mac and cheese again. The hell is in my shopping cart? Oh yeah, toilet paper. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'd get those. Yeah. Hmm. How much is there? Anyways, let me see about my Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. Do you want to buy more? Click on the box here for shipping. Yeah, you gotta leave, so that's a good thing too. The morning edition, is I'm not gonna say, here we go. I want some white cheddar cheese. It says only ships with $35 order. This one I already got 12 boxes coming. This one I can get 12 boxes. If I go down to this tier, there's what I want. Can I get this to be mailed to me? And can I get this mailed to me? That'll tell me what I want. It says sharp white cheddar. Delivery not available. So I want they're only allowing me 12 boxes, see? You may have 10 boxes of mac and cheese. Okay, see? So the white cheddar, this item only ships with a $35 order. Whatever, dude. 35, 10 of those at $3.89. That's basic. Let's see. Can I get shipping? Oh, yeah. See, my Havarti dinner is right there. I'll take 20. I'll take 10 of those. See? 10 of those. And I can get this shipping too. There you go. So I just bought. I'm gonna buy 30 boxes so I don't go hungry this month. And I don't have to worry. I can get 10 boxes free shipping. It'll be out in 2 days. So it'll be here like Wednesday or Thursday. View cart. That's what I want to do. I want to view cart. So let's see. Currently, your Havarti is currently unavailable. You son of a bitch. It ain't save for later than you cocksucking morons. So it's not letting me have my mac and cheese right now. And now it's basically telling me everything is unavailable. See, that's what happens when you get a freaking website. And now they're basically not working. What the fuck is wrong with the fucking website? You know, I'm about to run a fucking virus scan on this damn thing. I mean, literally, is it like my fucking computer giving me trouble or something? I mean, literally, it wants to sit there and circle over and over and over. Anyways, I don't know. I'll figure it out sooner or later. Yep. Let's see. You're the best Rita guy who had Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. Have a good one, Gino Boss. A1. What a waste of steak sauce, as my husband would say. Anyone who uses A1's got a problem. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. This is where it gets tricky. This is more of the nightgown still. But I will be there to look at the comments. Okay. I'm feeling pretty, yeah, damn good this morning. Let's see. Who made what noise? I'll tell you what made whose noise, Mark. I basically was sitting on the shitter because no one was commenting, so I was using the toilet to comment from my device here. Welcome back, Mark. So I got a couple stories for you this morning. Something that's more important than being called a freeloading moocher, a bloody freeloading moocher. And it goes like this. Last night, I turned around and I made corn dogs for dinner because my ribs were frozen. Chloe said, "Ew, you told me to put them in the freezer. Yet I told you to cut up a fucking ham and put it in Ziploc bags. You can't do it, right?" So she let 95%. She still owes me money for that damn ham. She thinks she's exempt from, her whatever. Well. So she turns around, right? And there's these chicken things. Hold on. All right. So there's a bag like this, right? Of these hot wings. And these are hot and spicy wings. Okay. Picture a frozen bag of chicken bites. Is it chicken bites? Yeah. Okay. So classic popcorn chicken, right? A bag of classic popcorn chicken. That's what it is, right? 2 pounds, right? 2 pounds. So about a 2-pound bag. Is there any more? Or is this popcorn? Okay. This is crispy chicken strips. The son of a bitch still owes me. So the son of a bitch steals my fucking food, right? Takes my debit card and buys this stuff. And when I tell him I need it for other things, right? I was going to make buffalo wings, right? See, I was going to take wings like this, right? But how many wings are in here? 5 times 3, so they're giving you like 15 wings. 15 for like $10, right? This is 12. So you get like 12 wings in here, right? So you don't get enough wings, right? You gotta do more. So Cody turns around, right? And not only eats a whole bag of popcorn chicken, whole bag, by the way. This is real news, by the way, not like that politician of. First, she eats 4 corn dogs. 4 corn dogs. Right after she eats them, she sits down to eat 2 pounds of popcorn chicken. I had all day 4 corn dogs. Now, Tara J is probably gone by now, so Tara J is gone. Well, Tara J is gone, but we're here talking about food for a second. Me or Mark or Dinky or Corey, we couldn't put away 3.5 pounds of food in one setting, not including a whole bag of popcorn chicken. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that was me probably. I made the large fart. I was in the toilet, I walked over there and farted. Yeah, I farted a couple times today, actually. Yes, you're the only one with the sensible hearing that heard it. So yeah, that was me, Mark. I did too. The bunny can't take claim because I've never heard a bunny fart yet. Chloe eats a lot. Yeah, we know she eats a lot. I mean, literally, who the fuck would pack away that much food and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm hungry." I mean, literally, it's what it is, After who cares if someone's gone? I mean, frankly, I'll tell you what's really funny, right? We're down to 2 people, right? And that gives me a chance eventually to disappear myself. But you know what's funny is Chloe thinks that because Tara J and Gabby's back, that they're planning to go after her. Oh, they're gonna go after me. They're gonna work with Dinky and they're gonna go after me. That's what I asked. That's exactly what the news is actually asking. Where the fuck does it go? I mean, literally, you don't see me. I mean, look, You can look at me at 4 corn dogs last month. I was like, oh yeah, 4, right? I mean, literally. And then, she's like, oh, if you're hungry still, you can eat your little ramens. I got some samples I'm trying of ramen, right? Problem is I had to pay for it myself because, you know, oh, I can't stand spicy. The problem is I got to get the stove cleaned up and it's all got dirty dishes. Last night I heard, oh, I'm going to do dishes. Oh, I can't. Oh, look, invisible clitoris. Yeah. And then, you know, and then last night, you want to hear what's stupid? Yeah, everyone. I'll tell you the other part of the news. So last night I'm running low on dip, right? So Chloe takes it upon herself to go get me 2 new cans of dip. She doesn't want to go to the island until Monday, right? 2 cans. That's like $20, right? She comes back. Oh, look, I got you a cherry Pepsi. You want to drink the cherry Pepsi? It's a cold cherry Pepsi. And she's like, opens it, and then puts it on the floor. Here's your cherry Pepsi. I seal it back up. And I said, are you a moron? Oh, no. I know you needed a cherry Pepsi. I needed to get you a cherry Pepsi. I got you a 1 liter of cherry Pepsi. As you can see, I think, right? The 1 liter cherry Pepsi is right here, right? Yeah. 1 liter cherry Pepsi. She decides to open it up. She decided to open it up, tell me I should drink it. Not realizing next to the TV is one I'm drinking right now that's nearly full. So I got 2 bottles to drink in the next 2 days. Meanwhile, I don't have bourbon to go with it. But, I'm not going to complain about bourbon. Yet, the stupidity is she opens it up. Then, Mark turns around, right? Well, I just want to make sure you got enough soda. I know you complain about not having enough. And Chloe's just guzzling a 2 liter of Serum Mist. I'm going, thank God I got soda. Oh, yeah, I got you a. And I was half asleep, so I was like, I got you that. And I'm like, I don't know where Chloe goes. I think Chloe freaking likes men. Maybe women. I don't know. She could go either or. She's a swinger, I guess you'd call it. But anyways, so she turns around and stupid that she doesn't know, Mark. Well, we're gonna make sure you get soda and you need a soda, right? Moral of the story is what's in my office? 4 mini cases of freaking Pepsi and 4 mini cases of Mountain Dew. You see me? For Father's Day, I thought I'd crack open a couple mini cans of Mountain Dew and say Happy Father's Day to my pop who's in heaven while drinking a mini Mountain Dew. But no one realizes I got the Pepsi minis, So to me, it's a blessing by itself. So who knows? You can always ask Tara J. She might know. I have no clue. Chloe doesn't tell me this shit. I think Tara J left after GD left, but Let me see that video thing again real quick. Because I'll send Pee Wee the link for that real quick. She hasn't seen it. Something that's very, rare to see. Mr. Moppy Mop. So Pee Wee emailed me. And we were talking about delivery on Saturday. And I was talking about this video. If you guys haven't seen the video, I haven't heard from Cam in several days. I have a feeling either Cam's mad or Cam's just busy. I mean, last time I made a joke with Cam about the lawnmower. Ricky hasn't been around either. So you got Ricky who's disappeared. Cam's disappeared. You're on. Cam wanted StreamYards, but problem is Cam hasn't scheduled us with any schedule, So to me, that's problematic by itself, And so, good morning. Welcome to the party, Pee Wee. I'm glad you're here. I do want to say I was very upset yesterday, not about your packages. I really humbly thank you, by the way. Story for you. Chloe saw those cookies, ran down to the store and bought herself several boxes of cookies for herself at the store. She said, damn it. She says, damn it to your sister. Now I got to go to the store and get some cookies. And I said, well, why are you blaming sis? You got freaking problems with your mouth. You bit your mouth. Now you got to go get some of that Ambisol to numb it. Well, I like cookies too. I'm like, look, Pee Wee knows I got a little weight problem, so one box of cookies not going to hurt me. Delicious cookies, by the way. Watched the movie over at my, so thank you so much for those cookies. Now, I am surprised, like Pee Wee knows about the box. I figured, this is what she must be talking about. Well, it's the time to unboxing, and I went and did it. And then she's like, no, those are the ones that, and I'm thinking to myself, well, how is it that you canceled it? Walmart's supposed to pick up the flack to take care of it. It still gets here. It's got to be a problem with FedEx, man. I mean, FedEx must be lazy as shit. They'll steal, they'll delay stuff, and then, I think it's funny, But anyways, Pee Wee, I don't know if you saw yesterday's video and unboxing, but I got to tell you, I was thinking eventually to send you some of this. This is some really good Pike Place blend. You help me out so much. I can't get enough of this. I mean, I remember drinking this at Starbucks across the street in Moses Lake before I met you, and praising how good the Pike Place blend is and wish they would sell it there. They never sold it there. And at the time, as you know, I never thought about buying it online, So to me, I was like always bummed I couldn't do it. Never thought about using online deliveries for stuff. But I'm telling you, that Pike Place blend is, magnifico. Fortunately, last night, before you tuned in, I was just telling a story about Chloe, funny story. So she comes back last night with dip. Apparently, she's like, I got you dip, right? Brings me a 2 liter. All right, brings me a 1 liter, right? 1 liter of Pepsi. Funny story. Instead, I'm in bed sleeping, wrapped up in my wool blanket for the summertime. Keeps me actually cool, I found. So the one that, what's her name, Hannah Bug or Brad Bott or whoever sent it to me. So the damn thing's here, right? And she opens it. She's like, oh, here you go. Have a soda, right? Well, I turned around and I got up. I had to go to the bathroom, so I got up. I walked over to the TV, Pee Wee. I handed her this and I said, you just opened a 1 liter when there's an open 2 liter. Is there any common sense here? And she's like, ooh. I said, now I got to drink 3 liters of soda in a day and a half. And as everyone knows, I'm not a big soda drinker. Why do you think I got those mini cans? And then she says, well, I want to make sure you keep your soda intake up. You want me to be fat by drinking too much soda? I said, did you even hear me? And she's like, you what in your middle? I have a couple mini cases in my office. What a weird night. I slept like a baby, though, but pillows are in the other room, and I haven't used it, Oh, yeah, I know. I wouldn't forget her either, The thing is, she went and bought some. But the thing is remember what she did to my family when they came out Christmas time? Oh, yeah, the redneck killed Jacks. Going back to Kentucky. Remember she said that on live video and my family was watching? And they turned around and said, enough's enough. I mean, literally, they're probably pissing me off to the point where they're going to tell me enough's enough. But you know what? You don't turn around and I say, oh, look, a new blankie and new pillows. I finally used a new blankie, as you know, Pee-wee. The one that Hannah Bug sent me. She sent me a woolly blanket. I found my other woolly blankets too in the packaging. You know, people sent me stuff at Christmas time last year. I'm finally getting around to using it. And you know what? I'm called a bloody freeloading mooch. And that's the definition, you know. Oh, I skirted around the question. You know, the joke was I said to Gigi at the time, I said, where do I go to get affordable pillows and sheets for my bed? Because I'm down to like one thin, you know, at the time. Gigi says Target. So I said, okay, well, I looked at today for green. But you know what? Those gray ones are amazing. I wouldn't trade them for all the tea in China. That's how nice they are. I mean, you overdone yourself, sis, and I highly thank you. But apparently, by Dinky's standards, I skirted around the question to ask for someone to pick me up. Poor Rita, pillows and sheets because of whatever reason. And to her, I skirted around and I got free. To her, I'm now Rita the freeloading mooch, which hurts me. And then when I send a picture of Moppy doing his mooching dance, you know, I sent you the video too, by the way, in an email. What happens? She goes MIA. It's like I told her, whatever. You want to call me a freeloader, you know. I mean, look at Chloe. Chloe is the definition of a fucking freeloader, but Chloe's nothing compared to me going on live YouTube, apparently. And, oh, yeah, poor Rita. Next you know, she's labeled me as freeloader. I'm about to label her as mentally insane or something because, you know, the joke's on her. I mean, look, she's, you know, the point is, do I look like a freeloader? No. My neighbor emailed me the other day, the one I provided the internet for, right? And she said, did you hear what happened? Because she's connected to the Jehovah Witness Church with Trish. Trish is the one I give my streaming services to watch whatever. And she goes from Disney. Then she went to Disney to HBO. She maxed out Disney. She watched everything on Disney. Then asked me for HBO. Then I finished HBO, or she finished HBO for me because it's you know. Then she said, "Hey, you know, next one with Stars on the list, so she's now on Stars, right?" Well, I found this show and that show, but what's her name? Trish is the one that's on that, but it was Chelsea who said, "Did you hear the news?" I said, "What?" And she said, oh, it had to do with Trish. I said, oh, yeah, her bank account was completely hacked. So I said, you know, I sent her a flip phone like 6 months ago, 9 months ago with like I think it was 3 or 6 month track phone plan so she can, you know, has some type of phone. It might not be what you wanted, but you know what? She thanked me. So I go out of my way for people, and yet, you know, there's other people that do the same for me, like you, sis, and yet there's people like Dinky that think I'm a freeloader. Oh, Rita, the bloody freeloader, Freddie. Rita the freeloader. Have you ever seen that TV show, Freddie the Freeloader? I'm telling you, that was pretty damn funny. Good morning, Rita. Well, you know, good morning again. Oh, yeah, exactly. I agree with you. My budget's on lockdown, too. I mean, I'm literally basically skating thin already, you know. I mean, literally everything I'm trying to do, I have connections through layaway connections, right? They can't get anything, right? See, I was going to do a fly rod for my cousin, but how do you get something when your cousin doesn't even write you? You know, do you want Chinese, American, or Korea or South Korean? No reply. To me, I'm getting to the point where these letters don't mean jack shit to my family, you know? Oh yeah, she's dead to my family too. My thing is I won't insult anyone, you know. Well, I will insult her. I was telling Mark, you know, before you came in the story about last night. Shit, that was funny. So I go make 4 corn dogs. Thanks to Sister Pee Wee. I'm gonna basically complain to Pee Wee. Pee Wee the other day with her little angel halo on her head said, you know, I could go for a good, fair corn dog from a county or a state fair. She was talking about corn dogs the other day. Corn dogs. What did I do? I went and got some corn dogs. I got regular corn dogs by Foster Farms and cheese and jalapeno. Doesn't taste really jalapeno-y for myself. Chloe, right? Chloe had regular corn dogs, the honey ones. And Pee Wee had her little hay lunches. I could use a corn dog about now. A good old corn doggy, you know. We were talking about this several weeks ago with her little halo. I finally told Chloe last night, I want some corn dogs. Well, you know, got some corn dogs last night. Blame Pee Wee. I love blaming Pee Wee as a joke. You know, Pee Wee's a sweetheart. In a loving way. So I got my corn dogs. I ate 4 cheddar jalapenos last night. That's all I wanted. That was my one meal for yesterday, right? Chloe goes and inhales 4 corn dogs and 2 pounds of popcorn chicken, Foster Farms popcorn chicken. And I'm sitting there like this, eating my corn dog. And as I was telling Mark, I was watching her, and I'm thinking to myself, where the fuck do you put all that 3 pounds of bacon, 3 pounds of hamburger, 4.5 pounds of hamburgers with bacon burgers? And I'm sitting there eating one corn dog at a time, watching her. Oh, chicken tenders, chicken pot, corn chicken. And I'm going. So last night I was on the phone to Dad about when I talked to him. He's like, oh, I already finished The Lighthouse. I'm on the Bond movie. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, I thought we were on our own tonight. So I said to Dad, Dad. And I sent him a Father's Day present with a money order he can cash to get, because he's always sending me books and everything else, and he's like, Father's Day is coming, and, so I'm always looking after all these people, and so he wants a steak dinner or something, right? Well, with me, I sent Uncle Steve a card, and I sent the Uncle Steve a card and Corey a card. I was thinking of sending Dan a card, but I can't remember Pee Wee's address. So, I was like, when Pee Wee wants me to have it again, she'll send it because I send cards out. I was thinking Father's Day, and I was thinking of something, But anyways, then what happens, right? So she's sitting there, and I said to Dad, yeah, she literally ate and ate and ate. And as Mark said, where the fuck do you pack it away? I mean, I literally run around all over here and do this and do that and everything else all throughout the day, getting up and down, doing this, and what's she do? Goes outside and does things. Yeah, I don't know how the hell she can freaking inhale so much. And that's the funny pun joke of it all is how the hell, where do you put that? My mom used to make a joke, you're a bottomless pit, you're a bottomless pit. I love Pee Wee dearly. She knows it. She's more of a sister to me than some people. Some people call me freeloading mooch, and I really get angry about it. I believe the bedroom has to be comfortable. I need my res. Yeah. Well, you know what? You did good, and I didn't ask for anything anyways. So, and I thank you for everything. Don't be surprised if you and Dan get a big Amazon or Walmart gift card for Christmas, sis. For my sincere thanks, literally. You guys deserve it, But I also was thinking of sending Dan a Father's Day card because I was feeling generous too, Of course, my cousin probably doesn't give 2 shits about his Father's Day card. He probably tossed in a box. I sent him a letter the other day, right? Funny story. I sent him a letter again. How would you like me to proceed with the fly rod I promised you? Do you want Korean? Do you want American? Or do you want Chinese, right? Being polite, because we are having shipping problems all over the country. I'm trying to be polite to carry out my agreement, right? He never once picked the pen to write me. It's like he went under the fucking radar, Pee Wee and Mark. He was just like he buried himself under like a mole. Now, Dinky, I write Dinky all the time, right? So I've been waiting to see if there's any letters coming in from Dinky and Aya. So far, nothing. My sister Teddy said if I wrote her, it might take her 6 weeks to write one letter back. So to me, I'm taking a break on letters. And the reason I'm taking a break on letters is because everyone's bitching about me writing letters, right? Funny story. And so they're like, oh, you need to do YouTube. Now I'm on YouTube. Now they think I'm basically on YouTube angling for free shit. So they don't want to be on YouTube because they think I'm angling for free shit. So if I write a letter to them, I'm tempted to write in the letter, I am not a bloody freeloading mooch. Sincerely, Rita. and just stick it in the envelope and mail it to them and see how fast they write back. I'm tempted to do that. I got plenty of stamps. I'm tempted to do that. No, well, at least you told me, but it was the thought. At least you can say it was the thought that counted too, sis, because I don't know, Dan. I don't know his internal pain, like his daughter and stuff. I don't know. So you just brought it up to me. So to me, it was a thought that counted. That's the thing. It was a thought that counts. I mean, look, honestly, one of the reasons why I give cards is because I'm not going to be around forever. So I want people to remember that I did my damnedest being disabled on this plane of existence, where some people think I should be rotting in the damn ground because their tax dollars is supporting me, but, and, I do what I can, so, if I send a gift card to someone or a money order to someone or whatever, I do my damnedest. I mean, think of it. If you wanted to go fly fishing, okay, well, I wrote you and I said, "Dear sis, you and Dan want to get into fly fishing. What type of rod do you prefer? Do you prefer the all exclusive, all made in America? Or do you prefer the Chinese made starter rod? Or do you hope you can find one in the middle in South Korea?" You would send me an email. I prefer the American, but whatever works, that you can get a hold of. My cousin won't even tell me what he wants. He's just sitting on the letter. I mean, literally. So I'm just sitting on it, and shipping's being delayed. And then I hear from my connections, "Oh, we got 700 rods in." How many of them are made in America? About 650 out of 700. Tells you right there. You're not going to be paying American. You're going to be paying more for American price. And my cousin, of course, he won't answer me. You know. One day things will get better, sis. I hope. But in the meantime, I think my family is losing their damn noodles. I mean, literally, I think they literally are. I mean, literally, they don't want to. I mean, the other day I was letting it out to Gabby, old Gabby, came on. I said to Gabby, pisses me off is I have a phone. No one calls me. People used to call me. I feel like I'm the black sheep of the family. I said that, I even said that in my letter to my cousin. No one calls me. Which I don't even know where my phone is this morning. It's not in my bed. I know that much. Oh, I'll find it eventually. It might be here or there or wherever. I don't really care this morning. Probably my luck that turd nugget took and put it in their purse again when they went to the store last night and didn't tell me they still have the damn thing. I don't know. Don't care. But still. But morning editions are always good for me. I don't like doing afternoon editions. Sometimes I feel like I'm catering to everyone, but I'm not. I'm just doing the morning edition because it's my morning time. But my family, I think they're fucking losing it. Probably in the last 5 years, I sent like 600 letters out. My pen pal writes me more than anyone else. From Kentucky. You make a good a good opinion, sis. And I do want to say from the bottom of my heart, we all have our tribulations and stuff. I mean, look, my family turned around the other day. True story. Dinky says to me, "There's something in my life I'm working on, but I cannot tell you about it because you'll tell everyone on YouTube." Maybe, but the thing is all I know is it's something important. It's fine and dandy, but at the same time, she turned around yesterday and told me I need to give up coffee. So I turned around and been a smartass and said, "Could you give up sex?" "No." "Well, I ain't giving up coffee." "Well, you need to think about living a long time." I mean, look, maybe one day we're going to have a food shortage so bad. I got to make a joke with Pee Wee because she knows this. Most people don't know this. Most of the new generation are too stupid to pick this up, but what if we get to a world, my dearly sister Pee Wee, and we got to live on Soylent Green? Not many people know about Soylent Green. Well, the phone anyways. Not in the damn bed, is it? Nope, it's not there. Nicole pinched it yet again. Oh well, I'll check in with, later. I don't care. Means if it does ring, it's probably gonna ring in her room and not mine. Soylent Green. No, yeah. Well, you know what? That she says I need to give my give up tea and caffeine, and I said, what's next? You want me to give up red meat, go vegan? I mean, Tara J and I were talking the other day about that whole story, right? Tara J said to me, because Tara J's on disability too, good trans woman that she is, and she said, sis, how the fuck do we live on vegan or vegetarian if the price of everything is so through the roof? We can't survive. You got to live on what you can afford. It's true. Whereas they're like, it's like my husband when he did that one video. He did this video when we went to Portland the first time to meet Corey and Tara. I haven't seen Corey in 26 years at that point. And we were walking around Portland, and there's a line, 2 blocks long, with like 1,000+ people trying to get a donut. So the donut shop is this popular. Put in a fucking another donut shop or multiple donut shops in the city, not just one donut shop. To this day, the donut shop's so popular, it's called Voodoo Donuts. I mean, every time I go down there, I go down to downtown where Voodoo is, there's a fucking line so far out the damn door, it ain't even funny, I mean, literally, who the fuck would want to wait 6 hours for a fucking donut? I mean, Krispy Kremes was like that too back in the day in the 90s, Or used to listen to the radio where they're sitting there. Today we're inside the radio van waiting to get a donut and a Krispy Kreme. Yeah, well, I'm not the idiot waiting 6 hours, 8 hours for a donut. Tell you one thing I'm kind of jealous about with you people in California, Pee-wee. You still got my beloved wind chills. And most people don't even know what a wind chills is anymore. The only way you'll know about wind chills is if you see the scene where Star Trek 4 and they're San Francisco trying to go on a bus or something, Yeah, but you got to understand, 4 corn dogs were my main meal yesterday. That one meal a day. I said to my sister, thank you, right? We're in a pandemic. Food shortages are running rampant. If you can live on ramen for lunch like I usually do, and then have a sensible dinner, you're fine. She's like, oh, well, you can't cut your food out, that's one of the things that I need is 3 meals a day. Well, you can have 3 meals a day. Me, 1 meal is fine for me. 2, if I get around to cooking them ramen. Otherwise, I don't worry about it, Let's see. Khalid Al-Turki. All right. Well, hello, Khalid Al-Turki. Al-Turki. Yeah, Al-Turki. I hope I spelled your name right. I get pronunciations wrong, so welcome. So, yeah, anyways, I'm not giving up my meat. I mean, I don't, as well as I do, but you bloody know as well as I do, sis, that I don't bloody eat that much meat. When was the last time I had meat? Probably 3 days ago. I had, while being sick, I had those sausages, those jalapeno cheddar bratwurst from Johnson's. Threw them in the oven, cooked them up. That was my one meal for the day. So to me, there's a food shortage, but I'm telling everyone to prepare for whatever happens. That's why I'm here for you guys. Prepare for the worst. I mean, look, I'm going to ask you this, Sister Pee-wee. You can tell me I'm insane. But do you think I'm insane picking up 3 cases? This is what I can only get. Right there, 3 cases of this. It was a little more money, but I do like piquant chicken. It's my favorite. I got 3 cases of chicken, creamy chicken I'm still eating up before I open the piquant. And yet, I also picked up some more ramen. Like, I wanted to sample this stuff because this stuff is only in 4 packs. And so I picked up some yesterday. See? I'm going to try this for lunch today. I mean, literally. I got a few of these. I got 8 of those. So that makes 4 meals. I should be happy I got 4 meals right there. But Oh, ramen's bad for you. It's bad for you if you inhale it for a whole month. But then again, I've eaten ramen for 6 months at a time, and it didn't hurt me. So, I bet you those. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't even eat processed meat that much. I got 3 pounds of bacon I still got to eat. Well, because it's too long an answer, and I can't tell Pee Wee to answer that to Mr. or Mrs. Alturkey, I will say it easy. We live in the United States. We're in a pandemic. People are living on food stamps, and each person gets during the extended food stamps $250. But stores are being getting shorter and shorter. Factories only running at meat packaging plants and processing plants are running at 30%. They used to be 100%, but the pandemic, people are not working. Items around the country are getting harder and harder to get because there's not enough shipping chassis, or truck chassis as we call it, the steel chassis that hold the shipping containers. So our ports are backed up, Mr. and Mrs. Alturkey. And because of it, they can't ship the stuff to the warehouses fast enough. So you got packing plants running at 30%. The farmers passing the food prices on to us because they've had to kill some of their crops. They've had to kill a lot of their cows. They've had to kill a lot of their pigs and other animals. Recently, we're on an egg shortage because our egg hens were killed from some virus. So they killed like millions of chicken laying eggs, egg laying chickens. So we have a food shortage of massive proportions, and well, yeah, we're still in the pandemic. I mean, literally, they're telling us the new variant in fall and winter time this year is going to be 100 million people affected. 100 plus million people will be infected. They're preparing us for it. And yet, food stamps run out next month for the extended. No one knows if they're going to extend it again. Personally, if they don't extend it, they can get people back to work. But who knows what the Congress and the Senate are going to do. So, Yeah, well, Saudi Arabia, huh? My Filipino wife that I don't talk about on YouTube, Annie, is working for a maid and a madam and a sir as a maid. She doesn't talk to me, but if you're curious, my wife's name's Annie. That's Annie, by the way. We don't talk about the wifey because, well, she's still mad at me. But that's Annie. If anyone's curious about Annie, see. So I do keep her picture near me. Sits by the bed. I don't talk about Annie because Annie's still mad at me. Whoa, yeah. Well, thing is out here, and with China under lockdown of out of 1.2 billion people, a billion of them are at home. So factories in China ain't running at peak performance. Yeah, Pee Wee says we're in the USA since the pandemic and the shitty president. Yeah, well, at least you can say that shitty president because to me, I blame both Congress and Senate because they sold our oil out. See, uh, Mister and Mrs. All Turkey, we had our oil reserves sold, so we don't have oil reserves to keep our prices low. So instead, when they did sanctions on Russia, we started paying $5 a gallon for gas, and it's still going through the roof. You know, that going green is being paid for by the people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at the state of Washington. Washington, California, and Oregon passed bills that by 2035 you have to have an electric car and you got to pay $10,000 for a replacement battery. Me, I think that's bullshit. You can't. I mean, let me ask you this, okay? Someone asked me recently. Let me grab some coffee, by the way. Someone asked me the other day. We're being forced in these states to go follow the Green Deal, right? But doesn't doesn't forcing us to get off fossil fuels, doesn't that violate the First Rights Amendment? Hmm? Or am I wrong? I mean, I thought that was. Uh, um, I thought the forcing us forcing us, right? Forcing us to choose an electric car. Isn't that against our First Rights Amendments? Or am I wrong? I mean, literally, it's like telling my friend Steve, who's the repairman here, I'm sorry you have to give up your truck to go buy a fucking electric truck because we're not letting you drive in 2030. We're not selling you gas cars in 2030. It's all electric. Yeah, and how many fucking people in this country can afford a $10,000 battery to replace their truck? Some say the motorhome batteries are going to be 100,000 because, well, motorhome needs the power more, you know. You know, sis, that's one thing I agree with. My cousin and cousin-in-law don't think we're going communist, but we are. And by the way, my father-in-law just told me last night. He said, "Did you see the article in the paper I sent you?" I said, "Yes." "Did you talk about it on YouTube?" "Yes," but I'll bring it up once again. They're saying that currently the Republicans want us to go fascist. We can't support Hispanics and we can't support blacks, but we can't support whites and white racism and supremacy, white supremacy. If that's the case, we're going like Nazi Germany and fascism. But you know, there was a movie. There was a movie, right? I watched recently. I rented it. I highly recommend it if you guys haven't rented it yet or seen it. It's called JFK. And there was a guy in there, Kevin Bacon, I think, that said, "I voted for Kennedy." Or he said, "I voted for Nixon. We don't need that Kennedy or that Johnson being a Republican, communist bastards in the White House. They're trying to make us communists. They're trying to make us communists." So, he comes out and, he's a parent. He plays a gay guy. And he's like, "We can't be communists. And by the way, if you ever listen to the movie Patton brings up in the set, and when they made the movie Patton, they bring up Bernard Shaw. Bernard Shaw was a secret CIA intelligence officer that did the international mart back then, and he was the only one that was up on charges for that Jim Garrison tried to charge for the assassination of Kennedy. And then when he died in 72 or 74, Dick Helms came out and said he was one of our CIA operatives, like Lee Harvey Oswald was an operative too that was stuck in Russia behind enemy lines to get intel on them. Fell in love with a Russian lady, married Miss I can't remember her name, but his wife Svetlana, I think it is, or whatever her name is. She's living in Texas with a second marriage. And Pee Wee, one of the things that I love about Pee Wee dearly, Mr. and Mrs. All Turkey, is Pee Wee knows that when I said 6 months before the election he was going to choose Kamala Harris for a reason, we all argued about it. And I said, Biden will be president. But I also said, watch out after the election because, we're going to see a lot of shit at the fan and we're going to end up going communist. Pee Wee and I have been completely right on the money. And there's people out there that don't want to listen. They want to challenge me and say, "Oh, we're not going communist. We're not going to allow it." One of my buddies the other day, good guy I know, right? What was his name? I have his email in the front. I'm going to give him his front name so I can actually tell you the story. One of my guys that does layaway, right? Great guy, by the way, a sweetheart. Where did he no, I guess it's that email was deleted. What, the government deleted my email? You can't be fucking serious. It should be in my inbox here. Okay, that's that insurance person. Did I delete it? No, I didn't delete it. Did I? Let me see. Okay. Okay, Mark. Yeah, Mark, right? So Mark turns, oh no, this ain't trash. Conversation moved to inbox. I didn't put that in the trash. Why would someone fucking put that in the trash? Put it in there. Okay, there it is. Okay. So he turned around and Mark said to me, looks like we're going communist because he does layaway with me on firearms. But firearms are hard to get a hold of right now, because, Pee Wee and I were talking about we should get a pack heat, and protect ourselves. And so I was looking at it, and he said there's nothing that can be done to 2025. Gun factories are running at 20%. Ammo factories are completely picked clean. The military is getting first dibs on all the ammo, and what's left goes to certain stores. So no one's getting the ammo, so everyone's got an ammo shortage too. So he said, and I quote, "We're looking to be going communist for that, because they can't even get ammo. You can buy all the guns you want, but gun factories are all sold out too. And with these new gun restrictions that Congress is looking to pass, that people are buying up, people that have access to the stores, they're sucking up everything. His store is pretty much empty. He's selling archery equipment right now to stay afloat, but he said can't get ammo, can't get handguns, can't get rifles, can't get shotguns, nothing. And yet 2025, before I can even start doing a layaway to replace what I got lost in 2018. So you tell me right there, 2025. I mean, that's just utter bullshit. Pee Wee's right. We're going communist. Biden shot down 139 bills that benefit the people in the day he came in. Yeah, he basically did executive orders and everything else. Those Democrats want to go communist, so all of us are so simple, Mr. or Mrs. Alturkey. It's because once the law is signed into law, they force the companies and everyone else to make it solid. So you got to buy an electric car, for example, or factories have to rebuild themselves so they're more CO2 emission friendly than, the priorities are simpler. The priorities are that they're basically passing law. Look at in this state where I live. Each state controls their own laws, Mr. and Mrs. Alturkey. For example, the states turn around like Washington. You can't buy pipe tobacco because it's a felony through the mail. But you can't buy cigars. Buying cigarette tobacco or cigarettes, it's a felony. Buying dip, it's a felony if you're a mail order. But anything else is not a felony. So the law state here says they're trying to make a Washington green like California and Oregon green by 2035, which means no more no more fossil fuels. So even if you have a classic car that runs on fossil fuels, you might have to go to say Idaho to get your fuel because several hundred gallons of gas a year to run your classic car because they want to force you to get an electric car conversion for your classic Mustang or Corvette or Hemi Cuda or Plymouth Skylark or whatever, any classic cars are trying to force an electric engine. Yeah, I'll get the book. I read it the other day. I'll get it again. Right here. Right here. Yeah, checking them off. See? 1. The U.S. acceptance of coexistence as the only alternative to an atomic war, nuclear war, checked off. 2. U.S. willingness to capitulate in preference to engaging in atomic war. That means talking, by the way. 3. Checked off, by the way. 2's checked off. 3's checked off. Develop the illusion that total disarmament by the U.S. would be a demonstration of moral strength. Checked off. 4. Permit free trade between all nations, regardless of communist affiliation and regardless of whether or not items could be used for war. Checked off. 5. Extension of long-term loans to Russia and the Soviet satellites. 5. Checked off. So we're financing Russia, by the way, and other countries are. 6. Provide Americans aid to all nations, regardless of communist domination. Checked off. 6. Grant recognition of Red China, admission of Red China to UN, checked off. 7. 8. Set up East and West Germany as separate states, spite of Khrushchev's promise in 1955 to settle the German question by free elections under supervision of the UN, checked off. Prolonged the conference to ban atomic testing because the U.S. agreed to suspend tests as long as negotiations are in progress, checked off. 9. Allow all Soviet satellites individual representation in the United Nations, checked off. Promote the UN as the only hope for mankind. If its charter is rewritten, demand that it's set up as a one world government with its own independent armed forces, checked off. Resist any attempt to outlaw the Communist Party, checked off. Do away with all loyalty oaths, checked off. That's 13. 14. Continue giving Russia access to the U.S. Patent Office, checked off. 14. 15. Capture one or both of the political parties in the United States, checked off. Use technical decisions on the courts to weaken basic American institutions by claiming their activities violate civil rights, checked off. Get control of schools, use them as transmission belts for socialism and current communist propaganda. Soften the curriculum, get control of teachers' associations, put the party lines in textbooks, checked off. Gain control of all student newspapers, checked off. Use student riots to foment public protests against programs or organizations which are under communist attack, checked off. Infiltrate the press, get control of book review assignments, editorial writings, and policy-making positions, checked off. Gain control of key positions in radio, TV, and motion pictures, checked off. Continue discrediting American culture by degrading all forms of artistic expression. An American communist cell was told to eliminate all good sculptures from parks and buildings. Substitute shapeless, awkward, and meaningless forms, checked off. Control art critics and directors of art museums. Our plan is to promote ugliness, repulsive, meaningless art, checked off. Eliminate all laws governing obscenity by calling them censorships in violation of free speech and free press, checked off. Break down cultural standards of morality by promoting pornography and obscenity in books, magazines, motion pictures, radio, and TV, checked off. Hold on, let me drink some. Present homosexuality, transgenderism, and other degeneracy and promiscuity as normal, natural, and healthy, checked off. Infiltrate the churches and replace revealed religion with social religion. Discredit the Bible, including, since you're in Saudi Arabia, Mr. and Mrs. Al-Turki. Discredit the Book of Mormon, the Mahabharata, the Quran, and the Upanishads. The need for intellectual maturity, which does not need a religious church, synagogue, or mosque, checked off. Eliminate prayer of any phase of religious expressions in schools on the ground that it violates the principle of separation of state and church, checked off. 29. Discredit the American Constitution by calling it inadequate, old-fashioned, out of step with modern needs, a hindrance to cooperation between nations on a worldwide basis, checked off. Discredit the American founding fathers, present them as selfish aristocrats who had no concerns for the common man, checked off. 31. Belittle all forms of American culture and discourage the teachings of American history on the grounds that it was only a minor part of the big picture. Give more emphasis to Russian history since the communists took over, checked off. Support any socialist movements to centralize control over any parts of culture, education, social agency, welfare programs, and mental health clinics, etc., checked off. Eliminate all laws or procedures which interfere with the operation of the communist apparatus, checked off. Eliminate the House Committee on Un-American Activities, UHAC, checked off. Discredit and eventually dismantle the FBI, checked off. Infiltrate and gain control of big businesses, checked off. Transfer some of the powers of arrest from police to social agencies. Treat all behavioral problems as psychiatric disorder, which no one but psychiatrists or psychiatrists can understand or treat, checked off. Dominate the psychiatric profession to use mental health laws as means of gaining coercive control over those who oppose communist goals, checked off. Discredit the family as an institution encouraging promiscuity and easy divorce, checked off. Emphasize the needs to raise children away from negative influence of parents, attribute prejudice, mental blocks, and retarding of children to suppress influence parents, checked off. Create the impression that violence and insurrection are legitimate aspects of the American traditions. That students and special interest groups should rise up and use a united force to solve economic, political, and social problems, checked off. Overthrow all colonial governments before native populations are ready for self-government, checked off. Internationalize the Panama Canal, checked off. Finally, repeal the Connolly Reservation so the U.S. cannot prevent the World Courts from seizing jurisdiction over domestic problems. Give the World Court jurisdiction over all nations and individuals alike, checked off. There it is, 45 types. If I missed something, Mr. or Mrs. Alturkey, please converse while I put the book away. You see, I basically told anyone who has that copy of the book made by The Third in Command of the FBI by J. Edgar Hoover that people need to read it. My cousin's like, that isn't. Rita has a book that lists communist agenda step by step, those Democrats checking the steps one by one. The people in the U.S. are not important to the government. It's all about money, power, and control. The biggest point the government is working on right now is disarming the people, taking away our way to defend ourselves. That's true. That's what we're talking about. And the book is called The Naked Communist. Yes. And it was written, by the way, by the third in command under J. Edgar Hoover at the FBI. The FBI has been fighting communists for years. Government is also working on controlling our food. The book is on, wow. Government also working on controlling our means of transportation where we live. Already brainwashing our children in school. Don't forget they're telling kids that they need the latest cell phones. And if mom and dad don't give it, it's considered a form of child abuse. Already taking away our religion. Yeah, I mean, look at schools. I remember in the 80s, we used to do the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. Now we can't even do the Pledge of Allegiance. None. Apparently the book's been checked off. That's the thing. They say there's 2 out of 43 done, but I can't see it. Everything in the current edition of The Naked Communist is checked off. Apparently the guy says we're holding on by a thread. The only thing that's keeping us from being communists is certain people in the government. Otherwise, Yes, I do. It's called My Freedom of Choice, Mr. or Mrs. Alturkey. You see, I do YouTube vids. I've been preparing people for years. People just don't want to listen. You want the fucking truth? I'll tell you the fucking truth. There's people out there when the pandemic began, they wanted their stimulus checks. So I did daily videos for years until the stimulus checks ran out of stimulus checks. Other people were making stimulus checks after the last stimulus check, saying we were getting more. When that failed, people started coming back to me saying Rita was right. There is no more. But they started giving $250 per person food stamps. So if you're a family of 10, you get $2,500 in food stamps to buy groceries. But right now, people don't want to work because the food stamps provide free internet and free cell phones. You think people want to work? No. They can go out through different agencies and get free electricity and free rent covered. So they don't have to work. There's like the legal numbers say there's like 12 million unemployed, but it's more than that because if you look at the numbers, businesses are failing. Things are happening. I mean, look, If you've been following politics in this country, like Pee Wee said, the problem is there's too much shootings. I mean, recently, there's Sandy Hook 10 years ago happened. Now we got Uvalde. I said, uh, when I heard about the grocery store, I didn't pay attention. The African American people were shot up in a grocery store. I was like, okay, it happens. But then when Uvalde happened, I turned around and said, look, what's next? Post offices, malls, hospitals. The next day, a hospital was hit. A gunman walked in with an AR-15, I think it was, and bought it that same day and started firing at the hospital. Yeah. And then recently, I said in another video on YouTube that what's next going to happen for gun people. They're trying to basically have as many mass shootings as they can by election, so people will vote for Democrats over Republicans because Republicans, in their opinion, are repugnant and only think about the Second Amendment. But there's people going after the NRA, NAGAR, Gun Owners of America, and look what's happening. They're basically cracking down, literally. I mean, think of it this way. The other day I said, if there's any more shootings between now and November, which is our election time for midterms, I said, because I'm like a prophet, that they're going to keep targeting mass shooters and let mass shooting be in the newspapers to get control over guns. I mean, look at it. The latest attack was in a factory that didn't have much security, and it was like 3 or 4 dead and multiple wounded. So you do the math, Mr. and Mrs. All-Turkey. That tells you right there, this country dwells and preys on guns. Now, I tried getting a gun, but I'm backlogged till 2025. So between now and 2025, we're literally hurting. And next month, the food stamps run out. So unless Congress decides to extend it, they're not thinking about it. They're more worried about gun control and Roe versus Wade. Lady gets raped, she can't have an abortion. Lady gets raped by a family member, and it's called incest. They can't get an abortion. And if they go to a blue state that allows abortion, they could be facing the death penalty in their state for going there for an abortion, or $10,000 bounty on each person that helped her family member, the doctors, the nurses, the clinics, the state. I mean, we're going into the entire country is fucking divided. So if you, one thing is, you're from a rich oil nation. So let me give you a little bit of advice, Mr. and Mrs. All-Turkey. Do not even think of fucking coming here. You're going to see so much division. It isn't funny. They're taking away Christian beliefs. They're taking away Muslim beliefs. They're taking away Hindu, the Upanishad and Mahabharata beliefs. By the way, I'm ordained minister, so I'm universal. So I know I'm very well versed in everything, including your Quran. Okay, of course, the only Quran I have is the one that's sanctioned in English by the king of Saudi himself. So just to let you know, my Quran is sanctioned. It's not like one of those ones made from another English one that's a half-assed job. It's actually sanctioned in the book. It's sanctioned by the king of Saudi as the English true word of the Quran, okay? Just to get to bearing straight. But yeah, we are living in a divided country where we have food shortages. Gas prices are $5 a gallon. Our medical is through the roof. I mean, literally, I read a report where someone got sick in Nepal and was in the emergency room overnight. It was $31 out the door. Here you go to the emergency room, they're going to be charging you $900 just to wait in the waiting room, and another $2,000 for the room, not including every little test that they jack up $200, $300, $400 a test. Time you get out there, your bill could be $9,000 on your insurance plan. Look, problem is they're going to publicize the shooting problems, Mr. and Mrs. Al-Turkey, for one fucking reason. They're trying to get the fucking voters to fucking vote to get rid of the Second Amendment, okay? Now, I'm neutral on whether it happens, but in my opinion is already this, okay? You sit there and say, oh, well, we need to not publicize it. I agree, but they're publicizing everything so they can get the voters energized to go to the polls and vote them out. We have freedom of votes, freedom of choice. So we go to the polls and we vote the Republicans out because the Republicans are more worried about their fucking constituents and gun owners than the Republicans are also helping get rid of the fucking gun problem. whereas everyone else is fucking sitting there complaining about it. A lot of mothers don't want to send their kids to school after Uvalde, you know, and I don't blame them. But then people are now worried about going to work now in factories that don't have guards because a factory in what was it, Maryland, I think, Baltimore, just got shot up. I mean, they're literally using the news to basically turn around and basically screw over the people. They're using it to energize, to get rid of the Second Amendment, because that's all they have. But as I told Pee Wee and the rest of the moderating staff here at Airy Sky Rita Lee's channel, this is the kicker. And Pee Wee knows this. What the government's doing is they're dumbing down the people, making them stupider. So one day when all the veterans and old farts that believed in the Second Amendment dies and go to take a long dirt nap, they can turn around and say, the newer generations can say, what is guns? Why do we need them? We have more police. We have more this. We have great laws. They'll go, and 2/3 of states will ratify and get rid of the Second Amendment right then and there as soon as they dumb down and stoop the people. While basically putting more and more gun control in secretly, so it's less and less people are getting guns, and then putting in new laws to control the guns in the future. See? So then when they do turn around, they say the Second Amendment is an antiquated piece of equipment. And people are willing to give up their Second Rights Amendments. They're also willing to give up their First Rights. And that's where I come in there on YouTube and I say, look, our First Rights Amendment, someone's got to speak up. Someone's got to talk about what's going to happen in the future. I warned people. Pee Wee and I went round and round and round. I can tell you, Mr. and Mrs. Alturkey, we went round and round about Biden being president. Oh, no, we're going to keep Trump. No, we're not. We're going to keep Trump. No, we're not. We're going to have Kamala Harris. Oh, the Susan Rice. When everything fell into place, a lot of people turned around and abandoned me because I was completely fucking right on the money. They abandoned me. Pee Wee never did. My family went to Texas. They abandoned me pretty much. They know it because they were pissed. I think what happened is that argument I had with my cousin Corey, when I said Georgia will be blue, he said, nope, it's not going to happen. Not going to be under our watch. When the president was finally signed, the votes were counted, that was it. And I think that was the real hard-hitting home run. It hit home that they realized, that there were problems in the country. And there was something that, they didn't know I can forecast this stuff. And that is the problem. And then I told people stimulus checks will be out. Stockpile your food. Make sure you stockpile food because there's food shortages. Make sure you stockpile what you can, whether it be Walmart, Amazon, Target. Those are the 3 stores I recommended. I said, don't go through grocery stores. You're going to be fucking losing more money. And grocery stores are going to raise prices. I said this, and they did. Mayonnaise, $10.59 right now. It's going to go up again because of an egg shortage. They're recalling meats, Mr. and Mrs. Alturkey. Instead of, oh, your peanut butter might have salmonella, turn it to us. We'll test it and we'll give you a free jar. Instead, they're saying voluntarily give up your peanut butter so you can buy more. People are so stupid, they're dumping their peanut butter and buying more. I won't dump it. Then they have the chicken breast recall. Oh, there's salmonella in the chicken. You need to throw it out and buy new stuff. You think I'm going to fucking throw out my fucking chicken because I bought it? No, they better fucking replace it. But no, they won't. They're cocksucking motherfucker, cheap, tight wad assholes that want to fucking have us pay more. Because now they can turn around and make some lie up like, oh, yes, Pee-wee, your chow mein you bought, the noodles has got this thing in it. You should voluntarily throw it away and just buy some more because we're not replacing it for you. Fuck it. This is their lying, maniacal ways to fucking screw over the people to make more money. That's all it is. It's money making. It's a money making scam, literally. If they can't fucking get the people back to work from staying home because they're living on food stamps and watching TV, eating bonbons and using their food stamps, which is a lot of food stamps, and getting free phone, internet, and electricity, rent, they'll just sit at home. So what does the stores do? They work with the factories, raise the pricing. And when people don't do it, they're hoping the food stamps run out next month. Then they all got to get off their ass and go back to work. But They hear these fucking government turn around and say, "Oh yeah, by the way, breaking news: we got 100 to 200 million people are going to be infected between fall and winter in the United States for coronavirus. So 1/3 to 2/3 the population is going to be infected. And what happens? People are panic buying. People are raising prices. People are pestering the governments to pay them. And if they do give the extended food stamps another year, which the government said they might, that's only because they're buying the fucking vote. Literally. I mean, literally, they're buying the fucking vote. That's it. And to me, it's bullshit. Everyone out there has got to basically cut corners somehow or some way. That's where I come in, and Pee Wee comes in to teach these people. When someone says we're going fastest, maybe, I don't know, but I can tell you we are following the communist apparatus, the communist agenda. And yet, no one sees it. They think people with the guns say, "Oh, you're just full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about." Really. The Supreme Court could turn around. The Supreme Court under Chief Justice Scalia, one time Associate Justice, that's what it is, so, said, and I quote, "The Second Amendment is an absolute." Everyone's now fucking clamoring for arms. All they got to do is either have it dissolved like prohibition, 2/3 of states, or they turn around and they say guns are for militia. And since we have a National Guard, you're not entitled to a gun. Or they could turn around and say, and people don't use the militia part. They say the right to bear arms are not being infringed. I mean, literally, they could turn the Second Amendment, play on words, and dissolve it like it's nothing. Do you have any control or effect of the problems? Yes, I do. That's why I'm here. I'm here to speak to the people. People need to know what's going on. I'm just a peon, a low-life turd, but at least I have an opinion, and people should listen. Best reaction. Oh yeah, the thing is, they will publicize the the um the shootings because they're trying to drum up support. Pee Wee came back. Media is pushing the gun control agenda, so all shootings are being pushed as well as people killing people in other ways. Exactly, Pee Wee's completely right. I will be in and out here. I have chores to do. Yes, I'm glad you're basically commenting still, Pee Wee. I knew you were doing chores. I figured you were probably making bacon and eggs for the hubby this morning. But anyways, I'm glad you're here, Pee Wee. The point is, look around. We're going communist. Everyone knows it. I mean, everyone knows it. I mean, that's the fucking truth. We are going communist, and and that's the problem. I mean, look around. People say, "Oh, we're not going communist." I mean, the thing is the communists, And by the way, once communist takes form, they'll take away all the socialist programs, basically, and everyone will be working. And if the useless eaters can't support themselves, or the ill or sick, it will kill us. That's it. They're going to just kill us. And then what? You don't have a retirement. You don't have travel trailers. You don't have hobbies. You don't have nothing. You're stuck in a fucking communist country where they tell you when to eat, when to shit, when to piss, and when to sleep, and when to seek medical attention. And if you can't, you get to a certain age, they might give you $20 a month to live. The rest of the time, you're good as dead. I mean, think of it this way. You say, "Oh, well, our factories are owned by corporations." You think they are. No one knows who owns what, how much the government does have control of these factories. But currently, these people don't want to work, so the factories are running at low productions. So everything is cost more. You see? But anywho, I can go on and on and on, but the thing is you have three people watching. Pee Wee's doing something, and me. Unless we have someone commenting, I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Huh? And everyone knows when I pull the baby out, that means I need to catch my breath and to think before I give you guys another topic. So you guys get to see baby. Hi, how you doing today? Huh? Boop, boop. Yeah. See, right now there's no comments, so it's kind of boring. So I decided to pull out little guy here and say hi. Hi. Yeah, I thought I'd get Chloe up to see about it, going by that shop to see if they have those sausage rolls. It is Friday, Saturday. The farmers market's open, but I don't know. Sausage rolls? Yeah, they have those breakfast sausage rolls at the room, and it's sunny enough so it'd stay warm. But man, has anyone seen those? These little rolls that are filled with spicy sausage. They're really tasty. They're worth like maybe $20 for like six of them, but they're fucking worth it too. I haven't had my sausage rolls. This Chloe's supposed to go this morning, but I ain't gonna wake her up. She'll be like, "Oh, I can't do it for next week because oversleeping." Yeah, well, it's better to sleep than fucking spend money anyways. I mean, literally, if I want something spicy, I can eat some of that ramen, but still. It is what it is. And still, with the comments slowing down, I can actually probably find my pants and start slowly getting dressed anyways. Because I'm wearing my gown anyways, which is morning gown. But you guys get to see me this morning in my lazy mode because I'm not doing anything. I should check on see if Moppy's under the bed. Let's see. Nope. He's actually in Chloe's room, I bet. How he got in there? To be honest with me, I didn't open the door this morning. I'll go check anyways, just to make sure I find Moppins. There you are. I haven't seen you this morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning for that door. It's okay. I'm working on it. You know what you're doing this morning? Because I'm going to ask you, how's that waiting clothes? You want to go to sausage rolls on Saturday? Let's go to the food day today. Yeah. Anyways, everyone, I'm changing into my shirt so you guys see I got pants on. And because we have three people and no comments, I'm going to run out to the little girl's room. So I will have my tablet device there to answer any questions you have while I'm using the toilet for a minute. But currently, I'm putting on my t-shirt so I can get moving this morning on today's goals, which is the morning edition with Rita. By the way, I need to get my hair trimmed eventually. Okay, here we go. Pee Wee's going to be in and out, so there we go. Feel a little better. Now I'm going to run to the restroom, so I'll use my tablet for a second, wherever it went. Yeah. Who knows where it went? Oh, it's right here. See, I can't even see it. So I'll use this temporarily. Good coffee, by the way. Be right back. Pee Wee said she'll be in and out, so will I. Okie dokie, I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. Quick break, Here at Airy Sky Rita Lee, I do take breaks from time to time. I'm only human. So, being human means, when you guys see me live, you see an actual real person doing real things, coffee getting and everything else. So, I went and checked on Chloe this morning, and she was up, and I said, "When's the just out of curiosity? So when's the farmers market closed?" She's like, "Out 1:30," and I was like, "Do they have any of those sausage rolls?" She says, "I don't know. Depends on the tourists." So she's like, "I'll go get it." And I was like, "You know what? If they don't have any, why fucking go there?" I mean, I just asked the question. You know. So I was like, you know, um, um, you know, um, you know, um, you know, asking about that because they have those little sausage rolls. They're like little pork Italian sausages and rolls. But the problem is that she's like, oh, they're overflow from like like from yesterday and blah blah blah. And it's like, so they're overflow. That sounds tasty. But anyways, it doesn't matter if we don't get any. I can make some ramen today. I gotta find out about a pot and some other stuff. But I was inquiring because inquiring minds want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. So I was checking to see my email notification on the corner shows email. And someone asked me if I was going to pay $25 for StreamYard. Well, if Mark is around, but Mark ain't even here. He came on and then he left. It's like he asked a couple questions and he left. I mean, this is why I'm not doing StreamYard because the point is I don't want to pay if someone just comes on and comes out. I mean, what is it? They're upset about the topics this morning. Freeloader? Oh, we're done with freeloader. If I'm a freeloader, Pee Wee will say, "Yeah, you're a bloody freaking freeloader, mooch." Instead, Pee Wee never said that, so I'm not a freeloader. Tara J left, for whatever reason. Maybe I pissed off Tara J. Chloe's got her own opinion of Tara J. And it's like, they're spying on you. They're spying on you. Okay, cool. Tara J's not around anyways right now because, Tara J left. They have things to do anyways. Besides that, we don't have anyone in the participations of chat right now. It only shows me. So I'm the only one with 3 people watching. Pee Wee said she'll be back later. She's off and on. Pee Wee knows if I do a night edition, I do a night edition. But I also got movies to watch today. So I am not so much in a hurry as I am as just relaxing. So I got my pot cleaned wherever I put it, and I got my ramen ready to go. I got my bowl I got to check on. The thing is, Chloe went to the thrift store the other day. She should have been like, "Oh, you need a ramen bowl?" Because I'm using an old mixer bowl as a ramen bowl. And so we keep accumulating dishes. You know. So, like for me, I'm just making sure to clean some of this stuff up here. You know. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I had my pot somewhere, but it went missing, I guess.
Oh, sorry, boss. All right, Your Majesty. I'm gonna see if they have the sausage rolls.
Take your time, you don't, you have my phone. You took it last night. I couldn't find it this morning.
Oh, still have the purse, I think.
So I took it last night. That's fine.
I
I don't know if I gave it to you or not. I know you gave it back to me. I called Dad, but I don't know what happened to it when I fell asleep last night,
Mm-hmm. All right.
So she better find out if it's in her purse, because if it isn't, it's probably in my bed. So I got to go check on it, because I usually, I had it last night, I turned it off. I don't know what happened to it. That's the thing, for the first time in a long time, it's just, I don't know. It was pretty bad. So I got my remote so I can watch my movies. See, Chloe went out last night to get some stuff.
I don't have your phone.
There you go. You see? That's what I was looking for. It tell you. Sometimes it's on the floor, but. Hi, good morning, Moppy. For some of you wondering, I have Moppy with me. Let me just show you this before I find the phone. So, for some of you out there, you've met my rabbit, but you haven't met, the noobs haven't met the Moppy. This is my dog. How you doing, Shaggy? Shaggy Moppy. How you doing, huh? So, how you doing, Precious, huh? Gotta help find the phone so I can get something to eat. What, you think Chloe's gonna go down to the, down to the farmer's market to get you something to eat? Is that your plan today, Moppy? What if she finds me some fresh carrots or cucumbers? You might want to get one of those or something. See, we got two people watching. Vegetables? No. Let's see. Oh, here it is. So it's hiding. All right. See, there it is. See? Found the phone. So if Chloe's going, she'll take this. Means I got to turn Google Voice on, which means logging off for you guys. But, it's not a big deal for sausage rolls. It's just something that would be an interesting concept. I'm not pushing for sausage rolls either. Vegetables, on the other hand, well, a vegetable or two wouldn't be too bad, because usually I buy fresh fruits and vegetables for the bun. So, Pee Wee says, oh, I'll be in and out. Well, Pee Wee knows if I log out, that's it. I might just spend the rest of the day watching movies. Last night, Chloe, I found a movie for like $1.99 plus tax, was like $2. Decided to rent it. Chloe sat through the whole movie. She's like, who damn watching it? But when I watch some of the it's like, dude, she was gonna plan to watch the Bond movie, but I said the Bond movie sucks, Miss Marvel movies. Angelina keeps seeing that one. They keep recommending me stuff that I looked into and it looks kind of crappy. What's this? Text me when you get home. Okay, that seems interesting. This one seems good. P Valley. P Valley. I'd like to see that strip club. P Valley might be something to watch. It's about a strip club. "32-foot-long international bridge connects Canadian house to U.S. backyard." That's funny. Just a joke editorial on the impracticality of the British monarchy. Talking about yachts now. Travel trailer review. This is real news here. Did you see this news, everyone? Sarah Palin faces off against Santa Claus. Yeah. Hold on. Yes, it's for reals. Yes. No, Santa Claus is an American.
Well, how come Prime Minister Trudeau said he was Canadian? Prime Minister Trudeau said he's Canadian, yet he's running against Sarah Palin. Last time I heard her competing in something big was when she lost against Joe Biden in 2008. In the
You know, I was reading something just now. Okay, so just picture this. Okay, now Pee Wee and I were talking earlier with Mrs. Alturkey about. I think it's a Mister. I think it's Khalid Alturkey. Khalid. I think that's how it's pronounced. Khalid. So it's male, I would assume. Anyways, we were talking about gun control, right? So remember I said that they're looking for easy targets, right? They're looking for complete easy targets, right? Well, they're already at a hospital, so now people are on alert at hospitals. They're at factories, so factories are on alert. So unless they get some other ideas, there's not much that can be done. I mean, can you see someone walking into an airport that's not going to be flying out of an airport and targeting it? It could happen, but more likely the Border Patrol will take care of it. They know this. And each gate has a Border Patrol, but if every Border Patrol agent decides to leave, or the Customs or TSA agents decide to leave their post to defend themselves, that would leave more vulnerability. So I don't, the thing is has anyone in the United States government hypothetically ever come up with that kind of contingency? I mean, I don't condone violence, but it's just the theory I have that they could try to target airports, right? They could also target train stations because most train stations are unarmed. There's some places have security, but not that big. Other places, they call them Amtrak police, but what does Amtrak police can really do? I mean, literally, one might be patrolling every 8 hours, thinking they got a great job. So, I'm not saying go target bus depots or train depots or airports, but it's a hypothetical. I don't condone violence. I really don't. But think of it. I've already said what's next on the target list, right? I'm just thinking. Well, I'm having my morning coffee this morning. What's next on the target list? They're going to target these things? Possibly. Who knows? I'm not a prophet. I'm just saying, what if they decided to attack U.S. outgoing um, seaports, talking about cruise liners, or they get on a cruise liner somehow and they start basically shooting those up. I mean, literally, they say everyone's bags checked before boarding, maybe. But has anyone had a contingency? I mean, you see these things like the Poseidon Adventure, or Poseidon, where hypothetically terrorists take over a cruise liner and shit happens, and in the end the ship's sitting upside down. Sometimes it's a rogue earthquake wave or something else. But just think about it. Think about it for a minute. I mean, the gunmen of this country are looking for easy, as the military would say, soft targets, right? They can't go unless you're inside a military base. You can't do anything about the military bases. But what about seaports? What about cruise line ports, airports, bus depots, train depots? I mean, some of these things, people, I bet you there's people out there that's thought about it, not thought about doing it. I mean, not trying to pull it off, but thought about it, like, contextual is these targets, And to me, it's a theory. I mean, how many people would do that? How many freaking people would do that? How many people would do that? Or think about it and be like, oh, these are, I mean, you got to look around your surroundings, is what I'm saying, right? And they say, oh, don't publish it. Well, because I only have 462 subscribers, no one gives two shits about me. Now, if I had millions and millions, people would be like, oh, yeah, that's great. But since I don't even make money on my YouTube channel, people think my videos are too long. They don't want to waste 3 or 4 hours on the Rita show talking. But you got to think about it from my perspective, I'm not here to make money. I'm here to tell the truth. And the truth is hurting. And the truth is, what's next going to be targeted? Has anyone thought about those? No. Has anyone thought about it? No. Will someone think about it? No. Will anyone think about it? No. You see where I'm going with it? So, what is my plan today? Well, because comments are petered out and I'm running out of topics to talk about, unless you want me to talk about this morning's news, which is nothing again. Seems the media is only focused on gun control and dethroning Donald Trump, and nothing else matters apparently, and no one's talking about inflation, no one's talking about the economy, no one's talking about gas prices. I mean, let's just look at this for a second, okay? Let's just look at my newspaper. Load slow. I think they're trying to tell me to get a new device. So they changed the U.S. travel policies about vaccinations. So there's a heat wave coming on in the United States, and now our electric grid's going to be overtaxed again. See, that's real news too. You got to prepare in case of brownouts, power outages. So you better stockpile food and make sure you stay stockpiled. High risk destinations, the CDC. Let's see this one. Travel news, the floodgates are open. Okay, so where is it? Japan? Hong Kong? Yeah, okay. So basically, fucking Asian. So they're basically saying don't go to Asian, right? I should check the news articles for my island. What's the high risk here? Here are expert tips to save money on gas. Their expert tips are don't drive. Pee-wee, you can't drive. Dan, you got to work, so you drive. But to save on expert tips, don't go anywhere, don't travel, don't expend your fuel unless you need to. Blah, 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 blah. Another shooting. Again, they're talking about weekend, So basically, an opinion poll this morning is don't fix the Second Amendment, just dissolve it. And that's what, I was saying that's the only thing you can do. Vladimir Putin says, here's some news, what his end game is. Hold on. Since we don't have any comments, I can actually read this. Yeah, so basically, Putin's basically saying his country's got to be an empire, and he needs to restore the USSR. So that's his end game. You see, this is where you need to have your military standby in case for World War III. Hmm. Is that the free couch? Is that one thing where she had like $32,000 of them? Don't tell me I don't want to fucking watch a video, you son of a bitch. If it's a fucking video, I don't want to watch it. Hate these when they fucking sit there and say, "Oh yeah, you're gonna watch this." I don't want to watch a fucking video. All right, so this morning they say Trump is endorsing Katie Britt since he pulled support for Mo Brooks. Yeah, see, this is stupid shit this morning. There's no new good news this morning in the news articles. You want news? Go look up useful news. Otherwise, all the news sucks. So, yep. So all the news sucks. So, Pee Wee said she's got news. Um, or not news. Chores to do. Sorry, Pee Wee. I thought it said news. It was actually chores. So that lady didn't even call me. To the lady. I want to get the things some extra insurance, but the lady. Feel like I'm waiting for the paint to dry. Everyone, 3 hours in, morning coffee with Rita, and I got some movies to watch. I got like two movies to watch minimum today, and then two more that are free, probably in Ammy. So I thought about sitting up and doing movies the rest of the day and take my medicine and make up a bit of lunch. But it depends on my mood. I got that ramen I want to try too. Well, and I got corn dogs to eat and everything else. So I want to sample the ramen. Eventually I might get online just to do a ramen review for you guys. On the someone said to me the other day, sent me a message and said, "Hey, Rita, you should do some reviews on your foods you got. Tell us how it is. And to me, I'm like, okay, but I also need to get some bread so I can start eating up some of my Chef Boyardee stuff. I like to cook raviolis from time to time, so I'd like to get a good old pot of raviolis one of these days and eat down some of my raviolis and replace them with the overstuffed. Overstuff's getting harder and harder to get a hold of too. Everything is. And bless you. So basically, Chloe sneezed. So, but anyways, I'm just sitting around, loafing around today, thinking about movies. I have nothing better to do. Chloe's like, yeah, you're going to watch the Corn Dodger movie. Yep, going to watch the Corn Dodger. Fell asleep last night, but you know what? I felt pretty damn good last night. So Pee-wee said the delivery thing is, Pee-wee this morning jokingly said, she emailed me about the delivery, and she said something about, I should, while I'm, you guys see me doing my stuff, right? You always see me doing something, right? You're like, oh, Rita, you're doing this, or Rita, you're doing that, or Rita, you're doing this, right? See, I do various things online, and sometimes I talk to you guys, and if it's a slow morning like right now, because Pee-wee's got chores to do, I figured I would tackle this one email while talking to you guys. One of my buddies basically emailed me, so I was like, gonna email him and say, so there. Business done. See, I just typed it out real quick, sent it off to him. So I just sent him out, on that, one of my connections on a project I'm working on. You guys are probably wondering what the project is. It's a big project, and yet it's huge. Fortunately, a couple of my guys, they're all, my fly form buddies are all looking. And thing is I just contacted a connection of mine, and he emailed me this morning. But it is good to have connections. So but I am looking to, you know, you know, what do you call it? Do something creative. I know Pee Wee's got hers on stream mode, but some people do got to leave eventually. And right now have no. As people say, well, Rita, it's the Saturday edition. Saturday edition, maybe, but you know what? If I wanted the Saturday edition, I can send Chloe to give me a newspaper, or a Sunday edition. But you know what the problem is with the newspapers? The other day, some people get to buy papers, right? So people look through the papers first, and they look over the contents. Chloe's been streaming my scanning the contents and being like, nope, crap, okay, and looking through it, and everything that I've been reading through the mainstream media online is the same crap they're publishing in the paper. So the only difference is you get the physical feel. So to me, if I want a paper, I'll go in the back room, grab a paper out of my stack, and just read it. But right now, I'm not thinking about that. But I'm thinking about lunch, so I'm trying to find my pots and trying to get everything prepared, because I do need to make some lunch eventually. But right now, I also need to hang out here with you guys due to the fact that things happen. Hey, Mom, what's up? I'm waiting for Chloe. Oh, really? You're wagging that tail like you're King Moppy. King Moppy. Yeah, you're cute. Look at that. The other day I tried to put a little saddle on you and try riding. Go get you up, little doggy. You just sat there and say, don't ride me. Yeah, you're a good boy. There he comes. He doesn't want to be cuddled with me. See, there he comes for you. See? She'll close the door, keep you out of her room, Moppy. See? Oh, I see you move. Yeah, see? Anyway, so basically, we got most of our supplies. Oh, you're going out, you said? Taking him first or going out first, then coming
Going
back?
out first before they sell.
Well, maybe you can remember this.
Yes, I can remember milk.
Well, thank you. God bless you, at least.
I'm gonna have to take my backpack. That means.
You cleaned it out, right? So it doesn't smell.
Yeah.
So everyone loves the moppy, by the way. What were we saying?
I'll have to wash it. I got it cleaned out.
So I was gonna say, you wanted lunch or something that we were saying or something.
I'll figure something out for food out there.
Food out there. Well, let's just talk about food for a second. I love talking about food. So the other day, right? Funny story. So the other day, Chloe goes out, right? And she knows I'm hungry. And she's like, oh, check out the prices of...
Sorry, check out the prices of what?
I'm telling the story. Man, what a fucking bitchy person she is this morning. Oh, I'm Chloe, I'm a grouch. Yeah, that's Chloe, see? Anyway, so I said to Chloe, yeah, I'm hungry, figure something out, right? So Chloe nonchalantly walks slowly to the stores. And she comes back with sausages, right? But she's like, well, I got the sausages because I thought it'd be cheaper than getting something out, And it is. I mean, you can save a ton of money, right? And I don't like to eat because the last time I felt bad, I bought fish and chips like this, and on payday and stuff because Pee-wee sent me some stuff and I felt bad because, I didn't want to cook that night. And the fish was so stingy. I was like, I ain't going through that company. And they emailed me and they said, oh, what's wrong with our fish? You didn't give me enough portions anymore. Well, we have to cut corners somehow. Well, I can cut corners by not buying. Well, they know I'm a local, so they're like, oh, great, we lost a customer. So then I contact another place, and and I said, "Do you guys change your formula on fish and chips?" Just curious. Nope, fish sticks ain't buying from them. And then I asked something else. I got to check the ferry schedule, anyways. But Chloe went to. Oh, that reminds me. I want to check something. Watch this. So I'm checking something. Boop. Because Chloe's always, oh, I'm Chloe. I need to know what's going on. I'm Chloe. Okay. Come on, dude. I want to see the menu. Here we go. They got a PDF now. Cool. I'm going to save this. Free menu. No, I don't want to print it. I wanted to fucking download this. There we go. So they updated their menus. So they got, this restaurant. But what about this? All right, is this PDF? This is a weekly menu. All right, cool. So they update it weekly now. So apparently it's June 11th and they haven't updated their thing. They must be really lazy, dude. Norbu's menu. What's Norbu's menu? What does Norbu sell? Coming soon. Oh, okay. So they don't even have anything. That figures. So their weekly menu is not good. Sample cafe menu, online order. Okay. So, this ain't bad if you want to look up the menu of this. It's like sample cafe menu, right? Let's just look at this. This is on a different island. So, fish and chips. That's the place where Chloe went and got like a cider, the other day. So, I was like, cool. But, the restaurants here are different due to the fact that, there's, there's a lot of problems. People say, oh, there's problems. Yes, there is problem. Ferry alerts. Okay, I just want to see. Today's ferry alerts, the delayed 20 minutes behind. So everything's delayed. Number one, Chelan for today. 3 hours wait for drivers departing Edmonds.
You should look up this convenience store. It's halfway between downtown Anacortes and the ferry terminal, and see if they sell pipe tobacco because they do. I get it.
Well, where? What's it called? Halfway between.
It's between the location's halfway between. If you look on the main street that goes from the downtown to the ferry terminal,
We're right. I know the main terminal. Yes.
There's a convenience store. as they're heading from downtown to the ferry terminal, there's a convenience store that sells tobacco and other stuff.
You mean the 7-Eleven on the corner?
You could try that one, but I thought of another one that has the color of the Seahawks.
Okay, I'll have to look. There is a smoke shop, I think, in Anacortes in a corner or somewhere. Surprised she doesn't take a little trip and do a day trip out there and just go walk around. At least she gets exercise. Problem is they don't.
I might do that Monday.
Problem is by the time, hypothetically, if I asked for a pizza, one of those little Caesars, they would turn around and it'd be cold. Same with chicken nuggets at McDonald's. You got the phone? I better turn on the Google Voice. Yeah, well, I didn't turn the phone on either.
I'll turn it on.
All right, you do that. Good morning, Gabby. But you weren't around yesterday. I figured you were with Austin Powers. Do you want to shag now or shag later? Excuse me, it is a morning edition, you little shit. Look at it. It's 3 hours and 15 minutes into it. I started this at like 11:07 in the morning, or 8:07 in the morning my time. So you can't say it's an afternoon edition. No, it's still the morning edition for me. I'm not changing the title to do the Next, I'll have to do call it the daily press release, because Gabby here, being funny, says, "Oh, it's not morning, not where you're at, but still it's morning here." And so, what do you want me to do? Next video called the daily press release. See, I can joke with her and call her a little shit. She's probably bigger than me, anyways, but still. Today's a good day. I picked up some new coffee. It came in. It's called the Pike Place Blend by Starbucks. I was talking about this in 2017 before Chloe came in the picture. Now, if you guys know, Chloe was looking and hunting around for some sausage rolls. And she found out it needed milk, so she's like, "Oh, I'll go check milk." There goes the ferry terminal, horns blowing. It's a clear day, so they got to blow their horns to make sure the people stay out of the way. And if anyone needs to know where I live, I will show you a video, which is free for you all. You can just glance at it. I'm going to check anyways. Ferry's leaving. So this leaves me with my favorite view right now. If you didn't know, there's a video here, and I'm joking too about calling you shit. So basically, here's the live cam for today. It says live cam at 11:23. And I'm looking at that giant boat. So apparently there's a boat pulling out of the harbor this morning, and the boat's pulling out of the harbor. Let's see, what was it? People bitching this morning about a heat wave last year. Yeah, no shit, we had a heat wave last summer. It was miserable. The box fan wasn't even doing anything. I must have had to sleep I literally had to sleep days just to make sure I can stay up and stay air conditioned at night. That's how bad. Look at that beautiful harbor, by the way. Everyone, you guys can't see it, but oh man, isn't that beautiful? I mean, this guy doesn't make any money anyways. Advertising, but it's summer. It's a sunny day today, and a sunny spring day, and it is 58. And currently, you get a better view of that. So I'm waiting to see if the ferry boat's still tugging along. I see some of the boats there. And I see the shop over there, the fish shop. We have a fish shop right down at the bottom of the dock. And there's a little floating building that looks like a little flat top. It looks like a little miniature aircraft carrier. That's the fish shop. They serve fresh crab, shrimp, lobster, scallops. Oh, yeah, there we go. So we have let me look here. That would be the super ferry pulling out. So if you guys get a good view, the old super ferry's just pulling out. It's 2-car decks. Third deck is the salon deck. The fourth deck is the galley deck. And the fifth deck, if you can't see it, is the sun deck. So the sun deck, if they have it open. And then you look over there to the ferry docks, and you got the inner island ferry. It's just sitting there. So you got the inner island probably loading up. That's a single car deck. The galley and the sun deck is all on deck 2 or 3. So, that's it, but we have a great view of the ferries this morning, and people think, it sucks, but you know what? This place is badass. So, and I got little Moppins next to me for once. I know Gabby's probably looking for a Moppy roast this morning. Hello, my name's Emily. Hey, Moppy. Come here, Mop. Oh, yeah. Grump all you want, Grumpo. Come here. Tell us all about your story today. We're here, Yeah, I live in a beautiful island. I live on a beautiful island. My mommy is a cheap son of a bitch. She won't give me any treaters. I haven't ordered any treaters in a while. I want those hamburgers. Okay, well, we'll look and see if we can find them on one of the 3 sites that deliver. We'll get you some hamburgers. Look at me. I'm so sad. I don't get any hamburgers. I don't get any of those mini hamburgers that Daddy used to build. What the hell is in your eye here? What is it? You got some crusties here. Let's clean your eye crusties out. You've been crying again. Every time we play Daddy video, I cry. Your daddy loved you more than he loved me. He called you his child. But you know what? I used to tell Daddy that if he passed away, I'd end up with Moppy. You know what he said to me? Nope, I'm taking Moppy with me. Well, he ended up a Blizzard. But you know what? Look at him. I got the Moppy. What's wrong, huh? Scuttles? Or Skittles? His real name is Skittles, by the way, like the candy. You Skittles? I should start calling you by your birth name. Skittles. What's wrong, Skitties, huh? Skitty Poos? Daddy and I loved you like a child. You were our child. Of course, Daddy wanted to basically hog you for himself, but I've seen some weird things with Daddy around you. Like stealing my bratwurst right off the plate. Daddy wasn't paying attention. Stole my bratwurst. Daddy had to get me a pizza. One time, Moppy Blizzard was waiting nicely for some food. Moppy went and stole his prime rib. Yeah, I remember that. You stole your daddy's prime rib. You must have got no treats for 3 months after that little incident. Anyways, it's been a pretty interesting day so far. So, Tara J was here earlier, but Tara J left. I don't know if I pissed Tara J off or not, Gabby. Tara J was talking about something earlier. You missed the show yesterday. So I did this unboxing video. Moderator Pee-wee's coming and going, by the way. You've never met Pee-wee yet. Moderator Pee-wee's been with me for over 2 years plus since the pandemic began and stimulus checks. Anyways, Pee-wee sent me an early birthday present. Earlier, she sent me canned chicken. One can was exploded, so she got it. They sent another 4-pack from Walmart. She sent me some soup to be nice. She sent me some cookies. She even sent me new sheets and pillows. Well, the first order of pillows she canceled and got refunded. Well, that came yesterday. So I unboxed some stuff and pillows are there. So anyways, my cousin Dinky, you probably talked to her on Facebook or Instagram. I'd avoid her, in my opinion. She said I'm a baking bloody freeloading mooch because, I was talking to one of my subscribers, Gigi, and I said, where do I go to get affordable sheets and pillows? Can't afford much because, I got Chloe the bum. She's draining me all the time. And she said Target. Well, Chloe, of course. Not Chloe. Gigi said Target. Well, Pee-wee decided to be nice and send me some sheets and pillows and a few other little things to get by. She even sent me paper towels. When I asked her why the surprise in paper towels, she said because Chloe's a cheap son of a bitch, a cheap cunt, a hoarder. Well, I bought the 4 rolls. I only had 1 roll go missing out of my 4 rolls, and then I end up with a giant block like this, paper towels, And before that, I was talking about sending Chloe on payday to go get toilet paper. Well, Pee-wee decided to send me a whole thing of toilet paper through Walmart. So, now my family thinks I'm a freeloader. I didn't ask for toilet paper. I said I don't mind taking an extra 5 minutes out of my daily duties every time I got to empty a load, even on video, to run to the bathroom and then take a shower real quick and then dry off. So it takes a little longer. But you know what? Pee-wee's been good to me. And now my family, Dinky especially, thinks I'm Rita Lee, the bloody freeloading mooch, So, me and Tara J were talking about that earlier, and Gigi. Do I look like a freeloading mooch? Nope, I don't think so. And, Oh, great. This came off again. You know what? I keep wanting to buy a new one. Use my hands. I can. I need to get a new chain for this. I really do, because I use this. This is my little watch, Currently, it's 6 minutes faster, it seems. There we go. Fix it. There we go. It is beautiful. Yes, it is. I still got it going. Is the ferry still moving? Or let's see. One ferry is over there still. Is the inner island even moving today? I bet you they're loading still. I don't know. The other ferry is. I've been talking to you guys. The other ferry disappeared over the hump, as we call it. So we don't see it anymore. But we're inside the harbor. So, Chloe's probably going to call me eventually. Be like, anyways. Like Mo, yeah, Chloe's tower. This is Chloe's baby. Morning and loads. I'm just joking. Yes, we know you're joking. See, the comments petered out. I'm getting to the point where I'm tired of the comments petering out. I would too. I would go watch your movie. Yeah. So I told Chloe to go get. I got to do fridge cleaning too today. Garbage is overpiling again. What is it with everything not doing? Because she doesn't think she's entitled to take the trash out until basically starts bringing bugs in, and then she takes it out reluctantly. By the way, now. Anyways, you already know. I was gonna send a letter out to my family. I was gonna write Dinky and send in a little letter with a note that says, "I am not a bloody freeloading mooch. Sincerely, Rita," and just put it in the mailbox just as it is. I mean, literally, do I look like a bloody mooch? I mean, what is she trying to get my goat, or is she basically like, "I'm not your moocher"? Really? I mean, who's the one that turns around? Okay, I'm gonna make a conversation piece since we got two people, no one fucking commenting, and I'm gonna basically say something, because I can. So I'm sitting here, right? I'm called a bloody freeloading moocher, and yet you go to Chloe and you say, "Hey, the electric bill needs to be." "Oh, well, I'll think about it." You'll think about paying the electric bill. "I'll think about it." "Well, the internet bill, you owe $32.50. "I'll think about it." "You'll think about paying it." "I'll think about it." If the electric bill had $7.50 left to it, she'd be like, "I'll think about it." Yeah. "I'll think about it." "I'll think about it." Yeah. No offense to anyone, but, with only two people watching and no one commenting, I'm thinking about leaving. Yeah. I'm thinking about leaving because, it's almost lunchtime. And frankly, I have nothing to talk about, I mean, Chloe's attitude last night was, like today is, "I'll think about it," right? I mean, literally, she was talking about going to the thrift store and seeing if they had teacups and saucers. But now it's, think about it. Just find a teacup and a saucer, or a couple teacups and tea saucers that are both the same, same design maybe, and just, but you know how it is. I'm thinking about leaving. Yeah, it's like Pee Wee today. Me and her joked about. We think they should be delivering those packages today. They're actually Friday Harbor, but they won't deliver until Monday because they're stupid. I mean, did you know my 80 packs of ramen I ordered is sitting in a warehouse on the island till Monday? Yeah, last time I checked. Yeah, I don't want to watch this anymore because, well, everyone knows where I live. It's the harbor. Let's go check Amazon real quick. So, and that's why I made the joke about I'm thinking about calling the Pee Wee, or not Pee Wee, Gabby a little shit, jokingly, because, let's see, says packages arrived this morning at a carrier facility this morning, but they're not going to load it up till Monday due to the fact that they're on vacation. Yep. And then Pee Wee, she emailed me this morning about something too, I'm getting kind of the point where it's like, what's the point of taking too long, with this? Let me see. All right. So Pee Wee said this morning, it was a joke, Moppy dances on the islands is pretty listen and pay for that. She said, your shipment is delayed. Thanks for the delivery people work on Saturdays? Hell, I even get deliveries on Sundays. On the island, it's pretty useless unless you pay for. That's the thing. So unless you put in the check box when you're placing an order that you want to order something, you want Saturday delivery, they won't deliver Saturday. They don't give a shit. They think that if you can't have it, literally, if you need a Saturday delivery and you order something Friday morning, you can get it Saturday if you pay overnight, which means they got to work. And most people don't pay $40 or $50 for overnight. So they say, oh, yeah, this package is from Gabby. We'll just put it in the warehouse and deliver it to Rita on Tuesday. Yeah, or Wednesday, or even Friday, or, the postal service, they'll say 3 day and they'll give you 10 day. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, ferry's delayed. The flyer is delayed, so this lady gets her package in like 20 hours. You see? But with one person watching, I'm tying to the point where I'm like, why should I even be here right now? We discussed a lot today. Again, I had to break out the book because Pee Wee was talking about the communist thing, and the thing is, we are going communist. Fortunately, I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking about other things like movies. I mean, I could watch a movie and then I can log off, or I can watch a second movie and then log off. Of course, the neighbors are being rowdy this morning. It seems, pounding on the walls and stamping on the foots. And I'm a quiet person. I just want to be left alone. But my thing is Moppy, of course, is eating. You need something, huh? Oh yeah, refilled the old fooder bowl. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Okay, let me see what the hell's going on. I guess I get to stay on with you anyway. Apparently someone threw something down the stairs. Turns out it's packages. Huh. What is this crap? Shepherd Church, Kentucky. Whatever this is. So I got 2 packages to open. Let's see what this is. I don't know what it is. Let's just see, huh? Probably I'm going to get another I'm a freeloading bum again. Freeloading moops. And what's this? An Intabay. What is this? Micro pillowcases, king size. Okay, so thank you, Pee Wee. Apparently, Pee Wee's complaint this morning is, don't these guys deliver on Saturdays? Apparently, these guys deliver on Saturdays. Let's open up the box here. Probably the pillows, but this time I'm not going to be surprised or assume it could be something else Pee Wee put in the box and didn't tell me. So let's see what Pee Wee. This says Walmart, so I assume it's something. But you know what? She said, "Oh, it's delayed. Don't these people work Saturdays?" I guess Pee Wee's complaint. Actually, they heard through the email. So Pee Wee, if you're watching still. Here we go. Seems your pillowcase is coming in. All right. So, yep, pillows, just like Pee Wee was talking about. So, I guess the bloody freeloading mooch got more pillows. Let's see what we got here. Gusset quilted pillows. So, these aren't just anything. These are quilted pillows, I guess. Comes in their own little carry bags. More boxes for Chloe to break down. Let's just open this up. We'll grab the pillowcases too in a second. I guess that these quilted pillows, this pillowcase will be used soon too. We'll open this up too. So I guess this became an unboxing video as well today. So thank you, Pee Wee, wholeheartedly. Let's look at these. So while everyone's gone, I'm gonna open this up. It feels like it's Christmas. It's even got a little band here. See, look at this. So these quilted pillows that she got, they kind of, what is this? King size microfiber pillows, comfy and supported with generous 950-gram filling. Okay, so we got the little plastic baggie here. Okay, so comes in a bow. See, bow. I guess Dinky's not going to be watching this today because Dinky thinks Rita Lee, the freeloaders, won again, supposedly, in her opinion. You know, I'd like to hear you guys' opinion on that. So it comes in. These look like they're flat as a pancake, dude. Is there like a door on these, or do we just break them open? I guess we break them open. Well, let's see how these work. These things are huge, man. I thought the queen size were nice, but these are... Damn, these things are huge. So they're compressed, I guess, for when it comes to for the delivery. So here we go. See, look at these. These are extra king size pillows. Damn, these things are huge. Thanks, Pee Wee. Let's just see if we can get the pillowcases on. Damn, I've never seen pillowcases this large before. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. You know, since we only have one person, so I can actually work on the other thing, you know. So let's just get this out, put it on the bed, prepare the pillowcases. I guess Pee Wee knows I'll be sleeping good tonight. Long time. Thank you again, Pee Wee. And then Dinky says, "Oh, you're doing YouTube videos for freebies, freebies." Oh, hold on. I got one for everyone, right? Has anyone seen the movie The Ninth Gate? Right, The Ninth Gate with what's his name? Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp sitting there, and this guy comes in. He's like, "Yeah, there's plenty to be had there. Pick." And he's like, "You're scrupulous, unscrupulous." Well, you're unscrupulous. Well, that's what Dinky thinks of me. All right, so Pee Wee gave us these pillow sheets that folded up. Let's see, the Pee Wee did, yes, see? King size. Will these fit? These do not look like that. Well, they might. I don't know. Let's try. These microfiber pillowcases don't look like they're big enough for these king size pillows. I'll show you guys in a second. All right, so there we go. All right, so these are barely fitting the pillowcases, but I'm still trying to fit them out so I can show you. Now they're barely fitting, by the way. I'm still trying to fit them in, just to show you pillow one when it gets all fit in a fitted pillowcase. All right. So apparently there's not much overhang. Here you go. So here's Pee Wee's pillowcase that she had delivered, and you can see there's not much overhang in the pillow afterwards. So, there we go. Let's just get the second one put in. This is taking me a while. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. So, oh okay. So I will flip this out and then put in the other one. These are not these match with the blanket set I'm using. That ain't cool. This is cool. All right, so let's check this side out. So I'm getting it fitted now. I always keep the tags inside the pillow, not the outside of the pillow. So, all right. There we go. So, making sure these fit perfectly. I'm just checking on it right now. And I'll show you. Here's pillowcase number 2 with pillow in it. See? So again, thank you, Pee Wee. Looks like only I'll have to get is a comforter for winter time. Might even skip that due to the fact that that wool blanket works really well, you know. So tonight's gonna be an interesting night sleeping. I'll go put together the other things, you know. But there you go. So I gotta send Pee Wee a quick email saying delivered, leaving us just with the ramen, who's sitting in a warehouse somewhere else. I guess UPS does deliver it Saturdays, but FedEx does. So I guess FedEx delivered today instead of Monday. So all right, so it's all put together. I can rest nicely while I make my bed. Yes, I can just relax tonight in a nice bed. Oh, hold on. Chloe's calling. Hello, hello. They sell them or they don't? They should have them, but I'm at the teams first. I want to run back and forth. Oh, well, you don't have to worry about the sausage rolls. It was just an afterthought. You know this. You don't have to go get cash back. You can just do whatever and whatever, you know, so. I can do cash back. I'll have to be on my card because you don't want it on yours. Well, do whatever you wish. I'm telling you, I'm giving you an out right now. If we get cash back and we don't buy them, we still have that money in cash. Yeah, well, I'm. So I muted my microphone because Chloe was like, "Oh, so anyway, do you want me to get cash back?" I was like, "No." You want me to get cash back? So I had to mute it. He said, like, I'm not fucking taking cash back. Little bastard doesn't want to pay for anything themselves. I'm like, no. You don't want cash back. I already got cash back sitting in the safe for freaking laundry. You want cash back? No. Do you want cash back? No. Do you want cash back? No. I mean, literally, you know. So I emailed Pee Wee with a thank you again. The pillowcase delivered. Showed you guys the pillowcases. Now I'm going to go for a second in the office. Grab a couple other things. One is the other pillows. I'm going to set them up. Okay, so I got everything I needed. I'll get that set up. Won't take but a minute or two for the other pillows. One sheet. I know what the pillowcases are. So I took the pillowcases that came with the sheet set, see right here, and I put one in, see? So another pillow. Got one more to do. So that means I got plenty of pillows. Here we go. It's here. Did it. All right, so see, I like these queen pillows too. These queen pillows are pretty cool. So, you know, got that set up. So that you know, and now I got these king pillows to go to the queen pillows, which means I'm really loving this. I'm just gonna put that there. Move my pillows around a bit. Put this here. Put this one in the middle here, like this, and then this here. This here, these here, and move my blankie over here so I have full complete blankie control. There we go. All right, now I'm living. You got my warm blankie and my pillows. Thank you so much, Pee Wee. Oh yeah, that's really nice, you know. Time for a pillow fight. Well, hello there, Higgins. When did you show up? Chloe's out and Pee Wee's doing something, and Dinky called me a freeloading mooch. Cousin Dinky called me a bloody freeloading moocher because Pee Wee sent me some pillows and some chicken and some soup and some cookies, and now I'm a freeloading mooch. But guess what? I don't see Dinky messaging me or going on YouTube and me like, "You're a freaking mooch." I'm gonna basically message her a letter. I'm gonna write a letter basically stating when she opens it, I am not a bloody freaking freeloading mooch. And see what she does when it comes. She'll probably burn it like usual. Anywho, got some ramen to make up today. How you doing, Higgs? I'm Higgins. I'm doing okay. I'm Higgins. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I should see if there's any real, you know. Chloe's like, oh yeah, I'll see you at the grocery store ads today, you know. Let's see, there's pork loin whole in bags. I don't want pork loin. I want ribs. Ribs aren't on sale. Pineapples on sale. I could use a couple pineapples. Hi, I'm Higgins. My Quaker Instant Oatmeal 10 packs are $4.99. See, I'm making fun of Higgins right now just because Higgins is here. It's more entertaining to have old Higgle boy, you know. Yeah, well, you know, Pee Wee sent me some. See, Pee Wee canceled the first order of pillows, and they showed up yesterday, and I didn't set them up till today. And the reason I set them up today is because when I was listening to some sounds, no offense, I heard some noise. Something crashed. I was like, "What happened?" Well, apparently, when I opened the door, the neighbor was walking by saying there was a box that fell out of the damn up there and landed on there. So I was wondering what the FedEx guy decided just to throw the box and it went right on my doormat. So I heard, and she's like, "Yeah, there's flying packages." Apparently, they don't want to walk down the stairs, go to the door. This time they just stuck in front of the door. The last time they stuck it on the side, so I didn't get to see it, But so anyway, so this package came this morning, and I was like, "Oh, okay." But I told Dinky or Pee Wee that family's calling me Rita the freeloading mooch. Can you believe that? Do I look like a mooch? Anyways, Higgins, how are you? Anyways, you got some more gift cards, stories to tell me? Oh, I got a gift card. I got a gift card, gift card, gift card, gift card, gift card, gift card, gift card. I'm Higgins. I got a gift card. I'm doing okay. I'm Higgins. Oh, here we go. We got second person watching right now. Probably my cousin Dinky finally came on. It's like, "You're a freaking mooch." Yeah, I'm a freaking mooch, apparently. Is your mom a female version of Higgins? You were all addicted to gift cards. I mean, don't you have a life besides gift cards, Higgins? I mean, you should have a life. Well, I do have a life. I go to Walmart. I get bananas and 20 packs of better cheddars. Come on, I had to make fun of you again, Higgs. I'm getting kind of a little antsy because it's almost been 4 hours for the morning edition. Comments petered out. You came in, so you know how it is. 3 people now watching. I'm hoping to see if Pee Wee comes back. She says I'm going to be off and on, to do the cleaning, but she should be. She should know. I humbly thank her for the large pillows, which are really nice, actually, in my opinion. I've never seen something like that. They look like they're pancake, and now because I pulled them out, put them in the 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 pillowcases, they're now starting to puff up like an omelet. I am Higgins. I am Higgins. Chloe's out trying to get some sausage rolls. You're probably wondering, what's a sausage roll? Are those roll of sausages that come in the little thingies that look like little ropes? We call those sausage ropes, Rita, not sausage rolls. No, they're like these little pastry things, and inside they're filled with sausage. I don't know if she uses any, but it's Farmer's Market special today, is those sausage rolls. And I was like telling Chloe, oh yes, the food bank that she could get $40 in vegetables if she wants to eat vegetables for a month. She has anything on her food card. Remember that's like they take $20 and they can give you 40 and stuff. I should tell her that just to remind her, just in case she's interested in vegetables for herself. Yeah, well, I don't know about you, dude, but I just got new pillows yesterday and today, and now my cousin Dinky thinks I'm a freeloading mooch. Hold on. Boop, 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 just to give her heads up about that special, you know. Hey, I was going to give you something I forgot to tell you. The food bank has that program. Remember, if you give them $20 in food stamps, they'll give you something where you can get $40 in goods back. So if you have, not the food bank, the farmer's market, I said. So you'd have to try it next week. I was just telling you about that. So what are you doing now? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Then don't worry about it then. Look. Yeah, all right. Toodles. So, sorry I hung up on Chloe, but, Chloe's like, they don't have the size to drop. They sold out within 45 minutes. Whatever. Who cares? See? I don't. Gets her out of the house. Yeah, see, that's what I said, toodles. That's my way of saying it. Let me get back to Higgins. That's why I told her toodles. But, she's like, I'll go to the grocery store. I'll see what they have in the deli. I got cash back for lunch. Well, you got cash back for lunch. I didn't want anything. I mean, the only thing I could see myself getting is a box of tea. And frankly, I got plenty of tea right now. The problem is the tea sucks. Tea sucks, man? Yes, the tea sucks. I mean, this stuff here. What the hell was on this? So this stuff here, the Super Irish Breakfast, pretty well sucks donkey dicks. No offense. I like my breakfast in Frank Harris blend, but her. So, anywho, I got a pot to boil eventually with some ramen. Then once I get done with my pot of ramen, I'll eat it. I got some spicy ramen to try. Yeah, try. I'm gonna be sleeping good tonight with all those pillows, Moppy. I'm Moppy. I need to be on the pillow too. No, you don't get to sleep on Mama's pillow. You get to sleep on the floor. Yeah. So, anyways, we got 3 people here. A pot of that sounds like you're in for. Look, I'm making a pot of ramen. What the hell? Who called me? Oh, great. Chloe called me while I was using the toilet. Oh well. Great. What is she fucking want? I'm going to the store. Missed a pot of ramen.
Okay, the deli has Asian today. They have rice, they have orange chicken, sesame chicken, the little chicken dumpling, and spring roll.
Not my cup of tea. I'm not an Asian. Sorry, conversation. So Chloe calls me and she's like, well, they have Asian. Well, I'm not into Asian. I don't want Asian. I got ramen. That's Asian enough for me. A pot of that. Look, I'm making a pot of ramen. Okay, ramen. See? A pot of Something Higgins can't handle. Spicy ramen. See, Shin Black. I'm going to try it today. Matter of fact, I'm going to try it. I get it prepared now. So, take one pot. My soup bowl. See? Soup bowl. Takes 5 cups water. See, you're seeing me cook. The hell has happened? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I told Chloe I was going to eat this, and she's like, oh, well, we have Asian. This is fine for me. See, I don't complain when Chloe sits there and says, well, they don't have dozen, but I'm going to get some orange chicken and some rice and some whatever. Let her do what she wishes. I don't care. So, okay, we got 5 here. Turn it on high. Right there. Right? And then grab 2 packs of ramen, right? There we go. See? 2 packs. Then I just listen to the instructions here. Boil water. Okay, so boil water. Add water and noodles, soup base, and flakes. So, okay. Boil, cook, and then as it gets to boil, we add the noodles and then the seasoning. See? I didn't see the piano playing dog, but you know what? So I bought some of this to try. Okay, so where we go? See, look at all these seasonings. Any more? Nope. Okay, so I got the seasoning pack ready to go. So it comes to boil, and then we'll throw these in, boil for 5 or so minutes, and then I like how these are so easy to open. Yeah, look at that. There, see? You guys are getting first hands of how to cook a Korean branded noodle called Nong Shin. So basically it comes in a 4-pack. And then what it is in a 4-pack like this. And then all you do is you cook them. They're bigger noodles than the actual cheaper noodles. So then I'm going to enjoy a lunch of noodles today, which I've been wanting for a while. What do we got here, Higgins again? Boil water. Boil water. Water boiling. When water is boiled, put noodles in water. Turn temperature, let it boil and slow for 5 to 7 minutes. Once it's done, you slow the temperature down. Then you turn around and you cook the other dish. Simple. You make I'm trying to find my other oven mitt. Here we go. Then what you do right here is you mix it all together in the pot, and then you put it in the bowl. And then you serve the bowl on your table or where you eat. And you enjoy a hot, spicy, sumptuous lunch. So you don't boil you don't boil, as Higgins would say. Don't listen to Higgins. Higgins doesn't know anything. You cook your ramen And then you throw the package away. So you take it out of the ramen noodle holding package and you throw the ramen in the ramen in the water. You take this out where it's holding the noodle. The noodles are here. You take the noodles, put them in the pot. Take the noodles, put it in the pot. Take the thingy here, throw it in the trash. So I haven't had Nongshin Black in 6 years plus, so let's see how it tastes 6 years later. You see, I'm one of those that I like a good old-fashioned ramen. And today I'm using it as a soup too. Cook the ramen in the package and throw. See, listen, you don't, Higgins, don't listen to him. You know, we got 3 people watching. Here's what you do. You take the ramen. You open the ramen up. This needs to be thrown away, it seems, okay? There. You open the package up. Then, when you open the package up, you get seasoning packs and stuff out. This stuff. Put it on a side area. Then, you leave the ramen in the container like this. Then, you put the ramen when the water is boiled into the boiling water. Then, you throw the plastic case the ramen noodles were sitting in the trash. You don't do it, Higgins, and you don't boil the ramen package. Yeah, you see, he's basically making it so he's trying to basically make it so you guys look like idiots on the Airy Sky Rita Lee channel. So it's boiling. What we're gonna do is they're like little rounds. See, little rounds. One in. Trash. See, I'm eating frugally. This is how you eat frugally without spending hard cash going through there. There's another round. See? Another ramen round. This one's kind of stuck, so. Alright, so we got it. Another ramen round. Into the water it goes. Turn the temperature down. Next is, now that the ramen is in the pot, you do this. Then you get and you prepare your next step. This is a different ramen, so you do it differently. So, first, you turn your temperature to 7. You allow the noodles to basically break apart on 7. Meanwhile, just to make sure you follow your instructions, I will show you. Boil. Okay, so you put your noodles in there next. See, I'm just following this. Noodles next. Right? And you make sure your noodles, which are round, and then you break down the round ramen right there. Now, the ramen rounds are basically the same as they do in these ramen bowls, but the ramen bowls are smaller, see? Ramen bowls are already all in here, see? Then all you do is just add water and the seasoning. That's why they have ramen bowls. Ramen cups and ramen squares. So these are actually rounds that we just know. It looks like squares, but they're rounds. So what you do is you break this down and you let it cook, right? Then you look at the seasoning package one by one. So you get a knife or scissors. My preference, scissors. And since this is like one of the easiest camping meals in existence, that's why I like the scissors here. See, Higgins is going, mound ramen fits the pot, but a round ramen fits the pot. No, square, well, I don't know. Square does too, but depends on how you prepare it. So, for example, all right, so it's at 7 temperature. Now it says seasoning packs. Okay, this is the soup base. So we want the soup base first. See, soup base. so we got the soup base. Okay. All right. Soup base 1. Soup base 2. There's a red one here. What I'm looking at these. So the soup base goes first. This is another soup base. So we got more soup base. And then last is the vegetable mix. So the red is a soup base as well. So red is, again, a soup base. So while we're slow cooking this, I'll turn it to 6. Because I'm slow cooking, I'm going to cut this open. All right, so soup base 2. And there's 4 soup bases to it. Stir it up at 6. Soup base 3. Right there. Soup base 4, since it's now powder. Confirmed it's powder. Stir it up, as I say. Higgins is like, okay, what do you do now? You stir it up. Turn the temp down to 4, because I'm cooking and slow cooking this. Smells good. Next, pick the corner pieces up, throw them in the trash. It's now slow cooking at 4, right? Okay, so just to be funny here, next is your vegetable packets. I do it this way, so everything cooks differently. They say throw it all in. Can't throw everything all at once. You know how that works. All right, so you got your vegetables. Vegetable pack 1. Now we're going to do vegetable pack 2. All right, vegetable pack 2's in. Next up, there's 2 things left to do. 1, we throw the corners away, mix up the soups. We do 2 things here with the soups. 1, we turn it off to off. 2, because you guys are going to be seeing this today, I have to be polite. And so I got to set this up here, like this. Whoops. Hold on. All right, let me check on the battery so it's not like on battery mode. All right, so, see, did I get pulled out by any way, shape, or form? No. All right, so I'm going to move this chair here. I'm going to use it as a table. Now we do the next part. And then we run water on this part, which Chloe's going to have to get some dish soap. Told her to pick it up. Now, I sit down with a towel and I tell you how it is. I get to review this on YouTube. So now you guys can't say I'm freeloading bum because I actually made this for you all. To all of you, do not listen to Higgins McShitfart. He basically is being a douche nugget today. Round ramen fits pot better. Glad to add a few drops of Blair's sudden death hot sauce. Yeah, if you're into Blair's, I'm not. First bite is going to be spicy. After 6 years, vegetable packets don't have to chop it up first. Vegetable flavoring, not real. Look, it is real vegetables. They have like real mushrooms and real other things. They're just freeze dried. So don't listen to Higgins. He's just wanting to basically see you hurt by doing things that he would do because he's forgetful. Like that, grab hot pot, scream, then put on the oven mitts. No, I actually grab the oven mitts, put them on first, then move the pot. You see, I'm not dumb. It's not bad for a black, non-chin black. Basically, the ramen is lightly spicy. Yeah, I could use a little more spice, but this is affordable. You can drain the liquid if you wish, or not. For me, I didn't want to drain the liquid this time because I really wanted to savor the flavor of the ramen. I mean, literally, I wanted to try this again as a premium ramen. I mean, so I will be sampling soon the original. This is just Nongshim Black. I told Chloe I want to try Nongshim Black first. I want to know if I should buy a whole case of it. Let me give you a story about Higgins, okay, everyone? Higgins just commented, "Your motivated me thinking about using 2-year expired classical Italian spaghetti sauce, making some spaghetti. More likely, he's going to open up the expired spaghetti sauce and find it to be really rank and stinky. I mean, literally, you don't use 2 years expired spaghetti sauce, Higgins. You're not like the Army where they give you Army surplus food from 1939 for Korea War. Should we use the 39 chicken wings? Okay, sir." I mean, literally, the Army, like a spicy miso. Yeah, I can see the steam coming up from here, too. Yeah, it's delicious. This costed me probably about $1.25 per package. But you know what? Take $1.25 or you take something else. Well, go ahead, try it out. Be the experiment for us, Higgins. But if you end up in the hospital, I'm not to blame for you basically deciding to open up 2.5-year-old pasta sauce, which reminds me, Chloe. Nope. She didn't call back. By the time she gets calling, she'll be like, "Oh, here you go." I'll be like, "Cool." See, I was determined to make this last night, but I fell asleep, But you know what? This is pretty good. Yeah, this is really good, this is really good ramen. You can't go wrong with it. I mean, me, you don't know what you're missing. Plain and simple, This and piquant chicken. There's regular Nongshim and Nongshim Black. This is Nongshim Black, so technically, I don't know what the difference is, but I'll tell you when I get around to trying the regular Nongshim. But currently, this is giving you one of those mouth-numbing experiences. It's spicy, but it's delicious. It's one of those where if you craving something spicy, you just throw this in the pot and cook it, I mean, you can't go wrong with any of this, I don't know if this would be considered a spicy miso soup, but I will tell you that this is, in my opinion, Tara J was talking last night, right? She was talking about Burger King, right? I'd rather eat a pot of this for half the price of Burger King. I mean, you know why this stuff is getting expensive, the premium stuff? It's because it's the people that like it buy it. And the people that don't buy it are the ones that basically want the panty flavored basic flat chicken or beef. You see, back in the day, ramen in Japan was spicy. They had to have a little kick to it. Nowadays, we got so many people complaining about heat and spice that they just give you a plain ground up bouillon, beef bouillon, or chicken or pork bouillon, throw it together, or vegetable bouillon. There you go for an instant noodle. But this is a premium instant noodle because it comes with stuff that is light. I don't know if they're using cayenne peppers in here, but I'm telling you, the spicy packets that make the broth the way it is worth it. I mean, at least you got to try it at least once, Now, Higgins, he wants to eat 2.5-year-old spaghetti sauce with. How old is your spaghetti noodles, Higgins? I mean, I haven't, I've been wanting to sample this for a while again. After 6 years, I forgot how tasty it is, I remember the first time me and hubby was walking down the aisle at Safeway. He looked at me and he says, "I got us a treat." And I said, "Really? That'll be interesting. That'll be the day." Because I always was funny with him. I was married to Aaron. And he's like, "Yeah, I got us a treat." I said, "That'll be the day." Right? Turns out, he brings us this, cooks up, 2 packs each, right? 2 packs each. He said they had it in bowls, but I want to try the packet first. It was the red one, right? The red one, not the black. But I came out later. And this is like 2013 or something. So I said to my husband, "You want me to quote unquote rate to see. I'm gonna put some of this into instant soup cup. I said, so you want me, quote unquote, to try something that might or might not be spicy. Well, they said, yeah, pretty much. He said they claim it's spicy. I've never had anything that's real spicy. Well, he did some research. Turns out Nongchim's a Korean-made thing. So if you got Korean barbecue, you know what you're dealing with when it comes to other dishes, right? So he goes ahead, being the loving husband that he is, and gets it cooked. Next thing you know, your old hubby turns around and see, I only use one pot, the bowl, the fork, and the ladle, see? And the ladle I'm using so I can get every drop out so I don't waste it, see? Waste not, want not. See? See, isn't that great? I can use this and just sip it now while I talk to you guys. So I give this out of the Moppy rating, 10 out of 10. Out of the Aaron rating, 5 out of 5. And out of the Rita, I give this a 99.5. So that tells you right there how good this stuff is. It'll last 4 months. So he's using 4-month-old spaghetti noodles. And 4-month-old spaghetti noodles. This will warm you up. And 4-month-old spaghetti noodles and 2.5-year spaghetti. You know what? I should take a poll real quick. Let's call Chloe up on the Chloe phone. My phone. Chloe has it. Let's just ask her. Well, say inquirers want to know, would you eat 4-month-old spaghetti noodles with a 2.5-year-old Classico sauce? Let's see what Chloe comes up with. All right, here we go. This is what inquirers want to know. So you got to do something on the Rita Show. Watch and learn. Hey, what's up? So I'm taking a poll and I decided to call you because inquiring minds want to know. There's a guy who's a moderator who's having 4-month-old spaghetti noodles with a 2.5-year expired Classico spaghetti sauce. So inquiring minds want to know, Chloe, would you eat it? And so, is the person insane, crazy? What's your intake? Yep. All right. So where are you at, by the way? Almost home or? Mm-hmm. By the way, I got something to tell you, so I'll tell you when you get home. I'll tell you when you get home. You're gonna like it. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah. So she said he's not just crazy, he's dumb and stupid. See? Dumb and stupid. You heard it from me right here on the Airy Sky Rita Lee channel. Dumb and stupid. Where's my fork? I need to make sure the fork gets out my stuff. Or did the fork get? Oh, no, it's right here. See? I'm sure that's so. Tell you what, I feel pretty well blessed today. This is what you call the spicy Korean ramen. That's right. Finishing it up, everyone. Incoming email, ha. Oh yeah, Higgins is sending me something. Sorry, Higgs, I'll get to it in a minute. Ha. I'm gonna refill my cup. Oh. Ha, ha. Looks okay to me. I gotta do this. Sorry, I know Gigi's not around, and I know Black Jesus has been kicked out, so I'm gonna do it. My name is TJ Higgins. My mama calls me TJ Higgins. Life is like a bottle of spoiled spaghetti sauce. You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, this is going to be one of those meals where you can be filling for half a day, you know. Incoming email. Yeah, he sends a picture of the spaghetti and the noodles, right? Thing is that anyone here watching, how many of you would basically eat spaghetti sauce that's 2.5 years expired? I wouldn't. Heck, the always like, I got your mac salad. Cool. Don't need it right now. I got this I'm eating. I give this across the board 100, 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 stars. You know, whichever rating you go with, it's top. I mean, you can't go wrong with 2 packages in a pot. I mean, literally. You know, Chloe's never even heard of this. She's like, yeah, well, you know, ramen is ramen is ramen. Really? Ramen is ramen is ramen? That's funny. Every time my husband and I talked, right? When we got the regular Nong Shim was spicy, but when this came out, he was still alive. He's like, damn. He's like, this has, you know, pretty good texture and, you know. You know what? It's not every day I can sit here and, you know. Well, like I said, most people would not touch expired spaghetti sauce unless they're that hungry. And then again, the secret is, being a ramen aficionado, most people won't touch ramen unless it's the last thing they had to eat. I would love to see the wealthy run out of food and be like, excuse me, do you have any food? Yes, I have ramen. What is a ramen? A ramen. I'd be like, food. It's a spicy miso soup that tastes good during a pandemic. Why do you think people are sucking all this up? You think, oh, they're sucking it up because they're... Okay, see? And then what you do, right, to make sure you get all your luscious, tasty food, you empty the bowl, see? Yeah, well, Chloe says you're insane, so just take it this way, see? And why do you think ramen is so hard to get a hold of? I'll tell you why. Because most of the people think it's cheap and you can live on it. The problem is everyone thinks, you know, oh, this is affordable and cheap, but better ramens or more money. How many people out there do you know that would eat Nong Shim? Most people, they don't want Nong Shim. They want the $2 or the $5 a case ramen. You see, Higgins is already weird. He just opened the jar to sample a 2.5-year-old jar of spaghetti sauce. Well, we'll find out if he keels over tomorrow. He's just sitting on the shitter for the next week. Me, I'm telling you that my dinner or lunch is almost done. And all it took was a little bit of 3 things. Here's my lunch bowl right here, right? This will be cleaned so fast I can make up another batch later tonight of ramen if I wanted to, or corn dogs. But I needed to sample the lunch. No. Anywho. I already told Chloe she ain't fucking stealing my pillows. She ain't getting any of them. Anyways, Pee-wee's probably, if she's watching this right now while she's working, she's probably saying, shit, Rita. You're sampling ramen on YouTube. Why not? Someone's got to tell you how it tastes. And I'm the guinea pig. Man, I'm still numb up here. That tells you right there for hot, spicy soup where it stands. Now, I know Pee-wee knows I love her dearly as a sister. And I couldn't recommend this soup to her unless you can truly handle the spiciness once a week. Otherwise, I'd be like, leave it alone. Probably her salt intake couldn't handle it either because, she said here live on YouTube that she's got some heart problems, so I don't want her overindulging in salt either. That's the other thing. Dinky's like, you're overindulging. Really, I'm overindulging? You know what's the fucking problem with this is? If the fucking world went out tomorrow and there was fucking no food around and my cousin and cousin-in-law own firearms, which I know they don't, they would probably go murder 20 people to take their food that's unarmed, saying that they come first. Yet, someone like me, I'm already prepared. You see, jokingly occurs. We don't know what my cousin's going to do, but you know what? My cousin doesn't touch ramen that often or ramen, but this stuff, this would probably hurt his bunghole if he ate it. Bunghole! Me? I think it's tasty. Of course, it gives you those sweats, too. It's like the stuff you want to eat at winter time because it gives you a lot of sweats. Oh, yeah. We're almost done. You put in a couple dabs of cayenne pepper sauce or Tabasco and it's going to be spicy, too. You can doctor it up, but you don't, in my opinion, you don't need to doctor this up. Because Chloe got me 5 of those bowls, I don't know. I'll see what she thinks. I can probably make her up 2 packs herself. I think Chloe paid for these anyways. Yeah, I think. I only asked for like 1 pack. She got 2, so. Clears up the sinuses. Yeah, but I got to take my medicine anyways. See, look at this. Chloe's walking around the grocery store, right? Joke time. Walking around the grocery store, right? I made lunch, scarfed up lunch, put lunch away, put 5 cups of broth away, and 2 packs of noodles. And now, I'm numb as fuck. I knew a lady, moderator Gail would probably like, no thanks, I can't handle it. Being funny, I miss Gail, honestly. Only reason Gail left and didn't come back is because of the whole milk incident. So far, milk's fine. Always bringing me some milk anyways. I'm telling you, man, that was tasty. Excuse me, I'm not supposed to be rude, but, that was a lot spicy. I'm still feeling the heat, and I'm feeling numbness. So, Chloe's like, oh, I need to be numb in my mouth. Well, the numbness in your mouth, just eat one of those packets. Woo! So, I highly recommend this, but, this is Pee-wee. Or not, sorry. I'm not going to make fun of Sister Pee-wee. I mean, this is Brother Higgins. Mom always says, don't eat the spicy food. The spicy food would kill me. Well, I ate some ramen that was real spicy. I didn't know if I was going to live or die. Come on, Higgs. Have you ever thought about trying this stuff? I mean, literally. You look like a guy that wants mild flavors. I mean, literally. You just saw me here on YouTube scarfing up a bowl of spicy ramen. I mean, this is spicier than pecan chicken or spicy beef or spicy chicken. Hell, the spicy chicken and beef aren't bad, which reminds me, do they even sell it at Amazon right now? I know Walmart doesn't. So I want to go spicy ramen. Say I want spicy ramen. So it says here. There's the Samyang Buldak Korean hot spicy chicken stir fried ramen. I wanted the Mary Yu Chan. All right, so Chloe brought me some stuff. I'll put it in the fridge.
Here we go.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, they sell it. They don't take food stamps for it. Spicy chicken and spicy beef. Oh, you're putting in the fridge?
Yeah.
Anyways, you got dishes to do soon. I had lunch recently, and oh my god. Yeah, you know, Chloe's like, oh, I'm gonna go in the bathroom.
You gotta tell me something.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to, but you're gonna be this. So, anyways, Chloe's one of these. I don't like that. I don't want to touch that. Right? But anyways, you heard it from me here on YouTube right now. And by the way, there's these fire yakisobas on Amazon. It's by Mary Yu Chan. It's pure yakisoba. Dad said that is pure intense heat. He also says the Mary Yu Chan fire bowl rivals a lot of spicy ramen.
What did you want to tell me that you're saying talking about on the phone?
I'll tell you in a second, Missy. I have something to share with you, and you gotta basically stay for a second, right? So she's like, I'm a grump. Man, I got cold sweats right now. Man, oh man. So, let me just say this. Chloe's gonna have me make this. She's like, oh, I bit my tongue the other day. You eat two of these, you ain't gonna be feeling your tongue. My fucking mouth is completely numb. This is what they call pure fire. I mean, I scarfed it down. Higgins is like, you know, oh. And now, before Chloe runs back to her room, she's like, I give you Chloe for a minute to give her complete opinion on spaghetti sauce that's 2.5 years old. Take it away, Chloe.
Disgusting. Dude, if you're gonna eat stuff that old, you get food poisoning from that, and you get really sick.
Yeah, but Higgins already opened it and took a sip and said it tasted good. It doesn't, you know.
That's what he believes.
This is Higgins tonight. Oh, yeah, this is great. I got a boy on his.
My grandparents in Ohio, when they were alive, ate expired food a lot, and they had the runs all the time.
His answer to you, Chloe, is he'll UPS you in a Ziploc bag, sealed a bowl of spaghetti sauce that's expired, and you sample it.
Ew. I'll pass.
I'm sorry, dude, but I even have my own limits.
I ain't gonna eat spaghetti sauce that old.
Now that reminds me of that skit in the movie Down Periscope. I'll replay it, but I'll do it as in, you know, you can go to your room now if you wish. Did you get the milk? Did you get
Forgot the milk. I'll go back and get it.
I always fucking forgetting. I just sent her out for milk.
Oh. Yeah, I was wondering why I had the backpack and I forgot it, okay?
Yeah, and you didn't buy much, did you?
I will go and pick up the milk, okay? King's closes at 9.
Be out of milk before then, so I'll have to switch over to soda.
Okay, give me about 15 minutes, I can head back out.
Well, by 15 minutes, I'm still doing this. Just go to your room. That's where you want to go anyways.
Cool off, and then I'm going to go back out and get the milk, because I forgot it, okay? It's my mistake, I gotta go fix it.
Mistake my ass. They did takeout, so technically that was more important than the fucking milk.
What is it?
I was talking to the dog saying, too bad you didn't get any of that spicy ramen. So, anyways, the story goes my husband found that at Safeway. And then after Safeway, we started getting it more, hunting it down, and it was really good. And then when Nongshim bowls came out, we got those. And then there was Nongshim cups and Nongshim bowls. Now, Nongshim original is probably the same spiciness, if not spicier than that. I think the difference between Nongshim bowl and Nongshim black is black's spiciness is in a powder, whereas I don't know what the other thing is. But for this, for example, I don't want to open it, but this says it's a spicy picantini. So it says here, you take the noodles and cook it, boil it. This is microwave, dude. What the fuck is wrong with it? What if people don't have? You know what? We just basically boil a teacup, right? Oh, okay, so for hot water, boil hot water, right? Pour hot water up into the water line. Close lid for 3 minutes. Serve while it stings. So, and put soup base in this. So this is all it has is soup base. Shin noodle soup or Nong Shim. See, the brand's Nong Shim, but it's called Shin noodle soup. Yeah. Higgins, I'm ready to do this. Okay, here's Higgins. I'm gonna do this because I have to make a point. This is me. On board let's just say, I don't know, my own aircraft carrier. Higgins, what is in these cans? This one is, this one is coffee, and this one is cooking lard. What do you think we're gonna get up in the morning, sailor? We're gonna get up and make a hot steaming cup of pig fat? Well, if it's a hot morning, ma'am, if it's a cold morning, ma'am, we can go either or. The lard is in your head. I want this packed galley style, regulation style by 1100. Do you know what time that is? After 1000, ma'am? Or later. Higgins, you lard ass, there was a fingernail in the spaghetti sauce. And yesterday it was a Band-Aid. The Band-Aid was holding on to the fingernail, ma'am. What is in this can? Still tastes like cream corn, ma'am. All right, hold on. What is in this can, Higgins? Or no, hold on. Higgins, this stuff's been on the Enterprise since Korea. It still tastes like cream corn, ma'am. There it was. But it's deviled ham. That would be a problem. See? Now we gotta wait for old Higgy boy to counterduct it. So, man, it's getting slow this morning. I'm just letting my food settle in. I was gonna offer Chloe a quick lunch, but you know what? She's basically in the room like, man, I want it. But that's because she ate out. That's the thing. She ate out. I ate in. You see, that's the difference between me. The difference is she ate out. I ate in. Oh man, that stuff's still numbing me. I'm telling you, that's some really tasty shit. I tell you, I got something that I gotta listen to real quick. That's naval related. I'm going to save this. Favorites. Oh, yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah. Are you really testing your luck, Higgins, with me? Maybe you should ask Pee Wee those questions. Huh? All right, so I got my supply out, but I don't know where I can get that Nong Shim. Is Target selling? All right, so we got the cups, the bowls, and the spicy shin. That's what we want. It says only at Burlington. All right, what about Walmart? Only pickup. See, when you're so when I'm doing this, right? I'm doing this for two reasons. I'm doing this for um oh my god, this sounds awesome. Found some new music to save. All right, so let's see, Shin Black 16 pack right there. Let's see, 16 pack, no. You want pack of 8? No. See, everyone likes this, so they're charging an arm and a leg. You see? So, for example, if I'm looking at Amazon, I'm looking for Nongshim. The scalpers are on force because everyone knows that's the ramen to go to. For example, if I go to return to orders, it says here, pack of 20, right? On sale from Amazon. Limit 4. Let's see what they say. All right, so I finished this tune because I was working on the ramen part. There people are saying it's best noodles out there. What's the difference between black and the red? The red's beef, but the black I got says beef base. So, like Sean, something about All right, so they're like, you're boasted. Whatever. All done, cooked, tasty. Let's see. Spaghetti all done, looks tasty, only expired by a couple years. You know what, Higgins? You really got to send me a picture of that. You really are trying to make people. Yeah, I get the incoming email, Higgins, but does anyone really want to eat 2.5-year-old spicy noodles? I mean, come on. Hell, I'm overheating just thinking about it. Hey, Boon Boon. Let's have Pee Wee's not around. We can always have ourselves a nice, tasty rabbit roast. Come on, let's grab. This is fresh rabbit. We're gonna have fresh rabbit. Let's just see what goes. I just want to be fun. So, the next batch is all camera. All right, come on, Nico. We're just here to have a little fun. Everybody's wanna have fun. Everybody's wanna have fun. What's wrong, Ebo? Look at this. What? Well, you can't be out, huh? You got to be put in again, huh? Is that all you want to be as being a caged animal? You get freedom, and this is what you do. See? Yeah. Caged animal wants to be caged. They feel safe. Better take my meds. And if you eventually, I'm going to have a light dinner tonight. That ramen I had was tasty. Where's the Higgins? Oh, I'm Higgins. I'm eating. Hopper says I was on the edge and afraid to stand up for face. Now that the old jar has been used, I can start using new jars of sace. I didn't want to waste it on my penny. Yeah, we know you're a penny pincher, but everyone here on YouTube thinks you're insane, Hagen. How many people would eat 2.5-year-old spaghetti sauce? I wouldn't. But that's just me, man. Of course, I got hemorrhoids right now, so I gotta go get my hemorrhoid cream again. Gotta do that real quick. Yeah, I'll have a dip in a minute, but you know what? Damn, I'm telling you, here. I'll probably be hurting for the next day from that ramen, but you know what? I can officially tell you that for stockpiling tasty foods, that's one tasty meal. Look at that. Two people. My cousin Dinky's not even watching this. Can you believe that? Rita is a freeloader. Really? Tell you what, a freeloader like me that she calls me freeloader, you know what? I just made, what was it, $1.25 per pack, so my lunch was $2.50 at home. I mean, literally, I bought 3 cases of ramen. Look at this. 3 cases. I still got more Nongshim to eat, and if I have to, I'll get some more Nongshim. I got pecan chicken to test out soon. Pecan chicken. Not to mention, I'll be reviewing some other stuff. I mean, look. We only have the Nongshim bowl, which this stuff is with beef bone broth. Yeah, Shin Black, Nongshim Black, Shin Black. That's what I want, you know? I mean, I just saved a ton of money, right? Well, what else did I get for my meals this month? I can't remember. It's all on Amazon, I think. Let me go check, right? I'm going to go and change my shirt somehow, find me a clean shirt. This one's starting to be sticky thanks to the thing. But anyways, I ordered coffee, which I got. And I got some sodas, which I got, which I might cut that out. I got 3 cases of ramen, mac and cheese, and more ramen coming. So currently, I'm good. And as long as I got that Nongshim stuff, I'm good. I can get some more while waiting. So a few dollars here, a few dollars there. I'll be looking at ramen. Alright, so got me some socks, got some underwear. I will be changing real quick so you guys can't see me, but still you can hear me. Apparently the shirt's completely saturated in sweat due to the fact that I had some spicy noodles. Okay. So there we go. Alright, so I got 2 projects I gotta do later. There we go. Clean shirt so I don't sweat. Alright, and then I will change my socks real quick since there's no one commenting except Higgins. You guys give me a window of opportunity to change. Ugh. You know. See? Almost done. Once I figure out what side is panties. See? Okay. This is the side for my panties. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay. Throw on my sweats. And I'm good now. Just got to put my sweats where it is. I just don't want to sweat like crazy, you know. Okay, so there we go. Cool. Remember the clothes label goes on the outside. Always face forward. Ha ha, smart ass. My dad had an expired bag of tortilla chips. He gave them to me. It smelled kind of weird, so I threw them out. How many milligram sodium was in the ramen packets compared with my expired sauce? I have no clue, dude. I don't even pay attention. You see, ramen's supposed to be savored and enjoyed. You're not supposed to be worried about salt intake. But since you always complain about crap, per package, 570 calories. Saturated fat is 43%. Sat fats, gram fats, polysaccharide, all that crap's low. Cholesterol, 0. Sodium, entire package is 1,770 milligrams, so 77% of your daily intake. But if you only make this your primary meal, you don't got to worry about salt. You know, literally, your body basically replaces all the salt. You just replace all the salt you lost from sweating. I wouldn't worry about that, dude. No wonder why it tastes so tasty. Even though I'm against anchovy, it says right here they use anchovy. Oh, well, you know what? I'll eat it and just basically be happy too. I don't like anchovies, but once in a while, I wonder what this stuff. Does this have anchovy too? Let me look. Yep, anchovy. Anchovy, I think, is a form of soy sauce. But you know what? It's fine and dandy. Look, he's asking for something, guys. What's up, huh? What is it, huh? You got Wawa and you got foodsies? I offered to keep you out, but you said no, thank you. You wanted in. So what is it now? What? You're lonely, huh? You're lonely? What, you think Chloe should gets you a toy? Ebs, what is it? What is it? Huh? You lonely? Let's see what happens, shall we? Huh? Shall we? Fine, we'll do it this way. Here, Ebs. Here. There, see? There he goes. He can stay right there. What do you think, huh? Hello, jacket on the car. Good to meet you today. What is it? Every time I let you out, you want back in. You have a loving mama, and yet you want to go back into that wretched cage. Why? What do you make of it? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? Fluffy. What's wrong, huh? Huh? What do you guys make of it? I know if Pee Wee or Tara J or Gabby was here, they'd be like, "Oh, look at the bunny." Yeah, well, the bunny, you're only seeing the back side of the bunny. Front side is Boon Boon, huh? I don't know. Want it out? Is this what you want? You want it out, huh? We know this. My jar says 500 and about 5 servings, so 2,500. Oh, well, you know what? Fine by me, huh? See, look at this. He's just decided to stay right here. See, you want in or you want out, huh? Huh? What do you want, huh? I leave it open, right? And he's just looking at me, huh? Look at this. He's like a little doggy saying, "Pet me." See, sometimes bunnies need human interaction. Hmm? Why do you think I keep a Dutch dwarf, huh? First time in a long time he wants anything from me. Hmm? Takes 3 years to tell me what. You want in, huh? You want in? Hmm. No? I guess he does. Hmm? Time for a dip. He would be eaten by Moppy would eat him. That's the real. What is it, Ebony? I just let you out in. I can't keep opening the door, little guy. Eat up some food. I gotta talk to Chloe for a second. Just give me a second. I want to say something to Chloe privately. See, we're actually trying to buy things as needed. Ooh, it's 122. I'm Chloe. It's 122. I don't even know why I'm still around you guys. And I'm not talking about death. I'm talking about YouTube today. Pee Wee, don't start. I love you dearly, sis, but let me just say for the record, don't start with him. He ate 2.5-year-old expired spaghetti sauce. Do you think I would even touch it? Ugh. Yeah, hey sis, how you doing? So your pillows came? Did you get the email? Your pillows came in. Got my pillowcases all set up. Got my pillowcases set up for tonight. Mama always said pillows are as pillows does. Mm. Well, sis, I guess I can call you crazy for even, are you the woman that would basically eat a 2.5 or 5-year-old expired jar of spaghetti? Higgins just did. Send me a picture of it. By the way, I did a review while you were doing your thing, the Nongshim Black. Yeah, well, Higgins didn't. He just basically ate it. Literally, 2.5 years expired. He's like, oh, that tastes pretty good. Reminds me of my Uncle Donnie. But anyways, while you were out, I finally sampled this again after 6 years. And it wasn't bad at all. Premium bone broth. Yeah, it was really tasty. Spicy, too. Now I just got to take my daily medicine of whatever it is I'm taking, that with that orange crap here. Cold and flu. My husband used to say, Pee Wee, Pee Wee, to fight colds, always eat stuff it's spicy. And when you do get sick, he always says eat stuff if you can taste it that does have spice. Tell you that bowl, whoa. I got the regular Nongshim too, but when I tried the black, oh my god. That stuff was like, But I have ate expired canned corn, and it's still good, just a bit tough. Well, like they say, says there's this guy once that opened up a can of dip from over 150 years ago. You know what he found in the can, Pee Wee? Sand. He opened it up and it was just pure sand. It's like you couldn't even chew it. It was just like so granulated like sand. I was like, oh my god, But I gotta tell you, I do highly recommend the Nongshim stuff. Just to show you, Pee Wee. You were busy doing your thing. Let me show you. Ta-da! I think you got the email by now. These things are, I haven't tried them out yet, so I don't know, but I'll give you my opinion in the morning. Oh, nothing yet from Dinky. I'm avoiding her because she'll probably call me a motherfucking greedy, grumpy, grungy, freeloading sponge. Freeloading sponge, the definition, freeloading moocher. Right. Yeah, I was telling TJ early, Tara J about it, and she's just like freeloader is a person that steals someone else's pizza, eats the damn thing, then laughs about it on YouTube. Talking about Chloe. You haven't seen that one where she puts a knife to her throat and says F America, F blah, 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 blah. And then she laughs at Tara J. And I went to do the dishes. I was just fresh out of surgery, and Chloe didn't want to do anything. So Chloe ate my pizza. It was like, you can't touch me. Well, Tara J. Oh, man, Tara J was pissed. So Tara J says the definition of a freeloading mooch is. So I got 80 packages of Nongshim coming soon. 80 packages of Nongshim coming. Can you believe that? So I want to say thanks so much. Do you think I'm going to share with that little son of a bitch? That son of a bitch already stole 2 of my pillows from 5 years ago. That little turd doesn't get one stinking pillow. You sit there and you know, I don't want them to even touch my pillows. Those are my pillows. I'm going to be laying in bed tonight with 2 queens, 2 kings, sleeping soundly like a baby while Chloe sits there with a flat pancake one that they stole. And then they keep stealing another one. Then they stole this one. And then they, you know. I mean, they literally stole, like, you know, a few years ago, I bought, what was it, mid 2017, I had like, I don't know, 4 new ones, and son of a bitch stole them all. They're mine. Now, son of a bitch ain't touching it. I told the little bastard, no, you're not getting my fucking pillows. And the difference between me and that little bastard is simple. I'll eat, and Pee Wee knows this, and Dinky, and anyone else. I'll eat 30 days in Nongshim. Well, that son of a bitch will eat 4 days and then try rating for fucking meat. When there is no meat, they'll fucking throw a fit. Why do you think I have no problem eating ramen? I do like to rotate from time to time flavors. I'm not hiding any of them. They're staying right there on my bed, sis. I found I haven't tried out the other pillows. You know, I haven't tried them all out yet, so I get to try them out tonight. My main thing is fine. I'll go try them out right now. Let's see which one I prefer better for Pee Wee's bowl. Okay. Oh God, these big king ones aren't bad either. Stacked up with the 2 queen ones. Oh man. Hey, I got a nice position for movie watching. Okay, so let me see about the other ones. The Queenies. I'm sorry, but I like them all. Can't make decision. Oh man, let me feel the Queen one again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mine. Chloe gets some. No, Chloe doesn't get any. She's basically mine. I may be selfish for once, but it's mine. Yep, I think I like them all. Can't complain here. Oh well, gotta thank Pee Wee no matter what, because it's I gotta tell you, comfy. They're all comfy. They're just built perfectly. Your head goes in, it goes, and then they balloon up like little popcorn. Right? Then when you pull it up, they just, I don't know what they are, but damn, they're nice. I'm not hiding any of them. They're staying all there in their pillowcases, all in the pillowcases. I put pillowcases on all of them. The cases you gave me, and then I put pillowcases like this for the queens. See? Now Tara thinks I'm a freeloading bum. Mooch. Ugh. If I die, please put my pillows in my casket. I want to be comfortable in the afterlife, too, if it ever happens. Oh, man, they're nice. I like them. I'm not sharing with Chloe. I already vowed Chloe doesn't get any pillars. Chloe gets my boot up her ass if she even tries. But I get the ultimate test tonight, Pee Wee. I get to sleep tonight, and I'll tell you in the morning. On the next day's edition, yeah. I mean, slept good, slept poorly, whatever. I'll tell you then. I know I'll be sleeping like a baby tonight, I bet. I've been sleeping okay with the Dayquil. Rita is a bloody freeloading moocher. You know what's funny about that whole story? I was telling Tara J and Gabby about this and Gigi earlier while you were out, Pee Wee. I'm called it by my own family a freeloading moocher. Yet, soon as she calls me a freeloading moocher, she goes to MIA. I think personally, someone's got a mental problem. We're just doing YouTube for free shit. What is why you're doing YouTube for free shit? No, I'm actually doing YouTube to prepare everyone for the worst. We're not out of the woods yet, people. Yeah, my family thinks, oh, I'm safe for Texas. Safe for Texas. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, until Texas basically finds out all the grocery stores are empty and we're going communist, then what are the Texicans going to do? I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. Hell, right now, I'm just basically glad I got some food in me. You know, like that ramen. I mean, I'm testing out the ramens to see which one would be best for preparing for the worst. You know. Just asking, better hide the other ones. SCP, we just disappeared again. I guess everyone's agreeing with Dinky about the freaking whatchamacallit. The freeloader thingy, yeah. The guy's like, oh yeah, dude. So Higgins disappeared. Oh yeah, that's right. He left. His mom was. So what do we got to talk about, peeps? I'm just watching paint dry. Actually, I was going to do this and tell you guys that ramen that I recommended, it's a great deal. You know, if you can basically, you know. Now, usually I don't like anchovy flavoring, but the spiciness in it makes it really worth the while. So, let's check the ingredients of the pecan stuff. Pecan chicken. They should tell us what's in this, right? I gotta prep it anyways for tonight. So, one to open. It's been a while anyway, so let's see. This is made with wheat, soy, and milk. Manufactured for this crustacean shellfish. Big deal, you know. Irvine, California. No, good. I got a batch that's good till 5 of 2023. You see? Isn't that great? I got a pecan chicken to try next. Best idea yet. I'm just watching paint dry right now. You know, the comments between Pee Wee and Higgins. Higgins is on the phone to his mom. I changed shirts so I don't sweat like crazy because of that ramen. I'm telling you, that ramen was delicious. I mean, story goes, as people are tuning in, my husband wanted to try Nongshim or Shin ramen. That'd be, you know, mild because they're like spicy. So he goes and tries it, and he's like sitting there going, you know, we see he bought the regular packs. And when he did, it's basically this stuff, but in the square thing, right? So he buys something like this, but not in bowls. It's like regular Shin, right? And so he goes and makes the Shin bowls, right? And because he makes the Shin bowls, right, he turns around, or the regular Shin noodles, Nongshim's we call it. And we both tried it, and we were basically blown away because we've never had something that's spicy, you know. And Then when Nangshan Black came out, we first tried it out, because we were at Safeway and we looked everywhere for it. People would leave it alone. They'd be like, "Oh, we want the $3 case of chicken," and I used to buy the piquant chicken, and I could never get the spicy beef or the spicy pork or spicy chicken, the ones in the little cup of noodles. And when I did, they usually were almost expired. So all of a sudden, we started buying this premium stuff, and people would be like, "Oh, yeah, that's just too much for noodles." We'd try it out, and people would be like, "So what'd you think?" And my husband would be going back and be like, "This would be hubby. Hey, how are you guys today?" "Oh, yeah, oh, no, we got 3 cases of ramen each. That's why they're empty. Guess you got to stick with the expensive stuff." And hubby's sitting there, fine by me. And they're like, "Oh, the way to do this is you tweak this and you put that and you do this and you do that." And hubby's like, "Then you just paid as much money as this stuff just for freaking the condiments to put it in it. He's, why don't you just choose yourself like boot ghost pepper hot sauce and just dump it in there. Oh, there you go, hot as you want it." "Oh, well, and it costs the same. So by the time you get this, this, and this, it equals it up, And they're like, "Oh, well, and you know what? I'm telling you, the way hubby did his, hubby would make his hotter." But with me, I was just happy with the Shin Black temperature, And so when I got to try it out today for lunch, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is pretty tasty." That's why I recommended it. I literally recommend the Shin Black. Of course, can't get it anywhere. Can't buy it on Amazon without going through a third party. I ain't freaking waiting for Amazon to deliver me uh, my noodles. You know. I mean, I don't mind getting my noodles, but I'm not paying $40 for. I mean, they should be cheaper than that. So there's like so many people wanting so many things. So I'm looking forward to my experiments. But so far the Shin Black has met all my expectations for a meal. So I'm hoping to get some. I wonder if Fred Meyer sells that. I should look at Kroger. I remember Kroger, but I can't get anything from Kroger right now. They're all sold out. Let's see. They should have it. Let's go. Should pull right up. There we go. See right up top. So, let me see. Nope, I'm not picking up. I want delivery. So I can get the regular stuff delivery. What about this stuff? Yeah, there we go. What the hell is this? And why is it in the shopping cart? Okay. Yeah, a few items that are no longer available. Yeah, I know. They're no longer available. That's fine. So we go. There you go. See? And then you go over here and I want to see the thing. So they're charging $7.99 for it. Gotta enjoy it. you know. Well, that was in store only. All right, cool. Delivery. Delivery. Oh no, that's Oh yeah, that's delivery. And this is pickup only. All right, so just leave that in there. Look, that's fine if they're unavailable. So, see, that this thing is fucking broken, I tell you. You go here, right? All right, let's look at this for a second. I'm just curious. It says delivery, right? Delivery. One in cart. Okay. So if I go in my cart, it says there's 3 items that are whatever. Just update it, you freaking dingleberries. It's not eligible for delivery now, so they're basically saying, fine. Dingleberry. I said dingleberry. Whatever. Just update it. All right. So it says right here. Okay. Let's see. Delivery summary. Ah. So let's see. No, we're not allowing substitutions. Okay, let me just show all items. There. There. See, you free shipping now? Dude, I just basically looked around. So apparently they're not allowing us to freaking... Let me look at this. I just want to see something real quick, everyone. No, I wanted fucking delivery. Oh. So shipping's unavailable. No wonder why. Freaking... So apparently anything you want for Kroger, okay, that's why. You can't order because they want you to do delivery. I'm not doing delivery. When they say no delivery, then Kroger and Fred Meyer's is broken down the toilet. There you go. Okay, so... Well, finally came, got 2 of them. Let's see, but I have 8 expire. Well, finally came, got 2 of them. So which will let? Mom said hi. Okay, I'll be back later. My mom said for the spaghetti stuff, it had been in a tin can. She would have been hesitant using it since it was a glass jar. Dingleberries just add milk. Haha, very funny. Pee Wee said she'll be back later again. I, on the other hand, am getting really tired, basically, with no comments, I said dingleberries because I was calling the company a dingleberry because what they did. What is you saying? Well, finally came, got 2 of them. So which do you like? I'm not sharing with Chloe, just ask him. My mom says hi. Be back later. My mom said for this video, yeah, okay. Rita, are you shopping it? I was trying to shop again, but like I said, those damn dingleberries at Kroger and Fred Meyer ain't shipping anything. It's like anything that they want you to pick up, they'll have you pick up. They won't ship it. It's like we're getting to the point where unless you're paying high price and scalpers, you're not going to get anything. So I got to wait. Of course, I think those Shin Black packs of 4 is not a bad deal. Hmm. Hmm. So what about you, Higgs? What are you up to today? I'll be right back. Yeah. It's almost 2, so he's gonna be like, "You're going to the post office soon." I know that, but I'm looking forward to tonight. I tell you, tonight's gonna be a great night. Yes, I just said that. I called the damn grocery stores Higgins a dingleberry. When I usually use the word dingleberry, it means that they're not allowing shipping. And Pee Wee said be back later yet again. So I guess Pee Wee's either angry or busy as usual. I hope she's busy. What? I didn't say anything.
You said something about show me something.
I didn't say I was going to show you anything. I just asked when you were leaving.
What?
I already told Higgins I got plans tonight. I want to watch my movies.
I am going to go. Gee.
Gotta get some more of that Chin Black, I think, while I wait for the other stuff to sample. Chin Black's pretty good. I also am looking forward to. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry about this. Oh.
Pillows.
What are you looking at, you little runt on the foot with 4 legs?
Yeah, and what it is maculus. Yes, they are. I'm gonna sleep on them, and I'm gonna shed my fur on them.
You're not shedding your fur on my
I'm gonna
pillow.
roll around on it. I'm gonna have some sneeze on it.
Nope.
I'm gonna also itch myself for being on it. Yeah. I'm also gonna sleep on it. Get drool on it too.
Nope. No, it's not some. Not gonna happen.
I'm gonna lick it too. Lick the pillow. It ain't soft. But yeah, I'm
It's
gonna.
one of these weird pillows. See, you've never had hyperallergenic in them?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff on that pillow. Yeah, I'm also gonna scoot on the pillow too. Yeah, I feel it. I'm gonna scoot on the pillow.
You're not scooting on the pillow. You can't do
I'm gonna
anything.
scoot on the bed. If I just scoot, I'm gonna scoot on the bed.
Nope. I found a nice place to watch a movie. See, look at this. Probably sleeping good tonight, Moppy. You'll still be on the floor next to the door going. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's about hey, everybody get you pillows.
Mm-mm.
And I'm gonna have some meat tonight for dinner. Some fresh meat.
You're not eating my bunny. You're not getting fresh meat. You're gonna get some more dry kibbles.
Bacon today. There's a big bacon in the refrigerator that you're gonna cook for me.
I'm only cooking 3 pounds of bacon until I get bread and sandwich making so I can make club sandwiches, Moppy. That's the
I'm
goal.
gonna have a club sandwich.
You ain't having club sandwich. You're gonna have a air biscuit sandwich.
Kibble sandwich.
Kibble sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some lunch meat and a sandwich. I'm gonna have some salami, ham, pepperoni, turkey, roast beef,
Never, never.
Schweiger, bacon, tuna. I'm gonna have all that on my sandwich. Yeah.
That makes me want to barf, people.
I'm gonna have anchovies on it too. And sausage. It's gonna be a meat lover sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Higgins. You do it. Thank God we don't have any flour tortillas. The last flour tortillas we had went moldy. See, Chloe buys all these tortillas in bulk. And unlike Chloe leaves them around, right? My husband turned around and put peanut butter on it, made a peanut butter sandwich with a little jelly on this, and then cut it up into little 4 round thingies with one on the bottom, one on the top of the fajita. And he put peanut butter on the bottom, jelly on the top, mix it together and seal it, and make a peanut butter sandwich. Then he cut those into like little fours, and he'd be eating it like a little Mexican sandwich on tortilla. And I'd ask him, why do you do that? And hubby says, waste not, want not.
I'm going to get your stuff. Coffee and everything.
Hold on. Chloe says you're crazy, Higgins. You don't take a flour tortilla. She's looking at me funny right now. She's like, what? You don't take a flour tortilla and use it as a drinking coaster for your table. She says you're insane, man. Have a bacon sandwich on flour tortilla. Why don't you do that? You look like you're semi-Mexican. See, I'm Higgins, Jorge Higgins. I'm Jesus Higgins. I got some movies to watch soon, Higgs. What is your plan today, by the way? I asked you. You didn't tell me. Pee-wee's funny. What are you going to do with those? I ain't sharing. Should I share with a freeloading mooch that doesn't even, I take care of everything all the time. What's this? I'm hoping. Hey, Zeus. Hey, Zeus. Yeah. Hmm. Jesus. Yeah, or Jesus, spelled Jesus. Jesus. Tin cup. Tin cup is a good whiskey, actually. They give you this little tin cup when you buy the whiskey jug. Didn't you know that? You said tin cup, right? Tin cup makes a good whiskey, I tell you. I wonder where did it go? One time I had a tin cup. Oh, right here. See? When you buy a tin cup from Tin Cup Whiskey, they get the lid. It comes with one of those little things. You buy tin cup whiskey, they give you a little tin cup. See, tin cup. See, this is for drinking. Damn, it's been a long time. So it's a free whiskey glass when you get tin cup. Tin Cup Co. See. I've been around the horn, I tell you. Mmm. So, original tin cup right there. Then there's tin cup rye. Look at this. Tin cup rye. I want to learn more about tin cup rye, not that I'm buying whiskey. Yeah, if you like rye whiskey. I don't know anything about whiskeys. Rye whiskey. I like bourbon myself. Then there's tin cup tin. But tin cup comes with this little cup, see, and they drink out of tin cups. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'm not thinking about tin cup golfy. Higgins, you are really funny, I tell you. Really funny indeed. But you know what? Tin Cup does make good whiskey. Surprised Chloe doesn't pick up a bottle of Tin Cup. Hell, she doesn't even think about picking up a bottle of Jim Beam. You know, the other day she said to me, "Oh, you need to pick up some whiskey." Right. Wouldn't even know what to drink. You know, what do you think, Higgins? She says I'm sick, right? So she wants me to drink something. Personally, I can't see myself drinking whiskey right now. That's the thing. You probably could see me drink, but I can't see myself drink at all. You know, I get into these. You know, it's funny. I watch these cowboy movies, right? Chloe's like, "Does that make you want you to drink whiskey?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Well, that's yours. My whiskey glass that my husband got me is on the windowsill. My husband's whiskey glass that he got me is I cherish. You know that. Sometimes I put in, I don't know, just sometimes I put soda in it and drink it, right? So the other day I was drinking some soda in a shot glass, my cherry Pepsi in here, you know? My cherry Pepsi, I was drinking this. It says, I drink to make people more interesting. Yep, my husband found that for me. He said, that's just perfect. I drink to make more people interesting. Avoid hangover, stay drunk. Smile, you're drunk, Las Vegas. I don't have a drinking problem. I'm just very thirsty. But my favorite one is this one. I drink to make people more interesting. Mm. Yep, but I'm not drinking right now because, well, can't afford it. You know, economy's hurting, so might as well basically not drink. You know. Anyways, thought about logging off, seeing Higgs watch a movie. Nothing to do, you know. There's no comments, and frankly, I can be here tomorrow. You know. Yeah, well. Wow. Finally slowing down, you know. Oh well, I guess I will now. It's been on 6 hours, so for the rest of you out there, Higgins, you know my phone number if you want to call me. Otherwise, you know, I'll check in with you tomorrow, man. So the rest of you out there, please add and subscribe. Please post comments, leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button, something funny for your family, including your dogs, cats, your bunnies, service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. Hit the subscribe button if you wish. And please leave comments nice, is all we ask. Thank you, and God bless you and everything you do.